Hey, everybody. Happy Saturday. Cozy weekend to y'all. Got some inclement weather headed our way here because it is storm time. Get that desert jam to fade down just a bit here for a reasonable transition. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to Against the Storm. As usual, it's been a little while since we checked in with this game, so as usual, there's been an update. Guidance and Lore Part 2. This one looked pretty small. Numerous balance changes, though. Actually, I do want to know more. What changed? Balance-wise. So there are now earnable decorations for the house. A deed for each of the seals. They changed up how Master Blueprint works. We actually used that in our most recent game, I want to say. You no longer have to deplete nodes, but counts collected resource charges. So it's probably a total number of resources you have to collect. That also means you wouldn't be able to cheese it by deleting nodes, which was suggested during our game. No, not much in terms of balance changes. Didn't think so. Looks like a pretty small update overall. How's it going? Underhand Pluto, Despus, That's Your Blood, Theodore, and other folks. I'm always happy to spend a day hanging out in the chill vibes and the enjoyably challenging settlement management of Prestige 20 Against the Storm. Having maxed out the difficulty, I really am enjoying this in terms of repeat plays. Our last settlement was Stormglen. I think we met some kind of challenge that's giving us more starting resources. That's right, we get 40 insects as a new starting resource on every settlement. Can't remember if there was anything else that we earned per settlement, but having 40 more food to start is definitely a big boon. Very cool. Looks like we've got enough food maybe for a upgrade, although I think I was saving up for something specific. Last stand, perhaps. Oh, that's right. I wanted wine delivery line. Line for everybody. So that's what I'm going to do, is save up for this. Cool. Yeah, the game is definitely gearing up for the 1.0 release. I think that'll be pretty soon. Soon. Maybe I'll have to make like a proper introduction video of some kind for this game. So we have two modifiers here. Barren lands, no fertile soil to get a royal resupply, or corrosive torrent. No refunds after destroying a building. Both of those sound relatively easy. Scarlet Orchard already doesn't have very many. That's an average amount of fertile soil. Okay. Trying to think what would be the major consequence of not being able to get refunds from destroying stuff. Can't torch the temple, the sacrificial altar, or whatever it's called, after using it. You can move camps around for free, so that's no biggie. Oh, destroying camps, though. No, I like to destroy camps and get the parts back quite a lot. No refunds, you say? I do say. And these are both equidistant from our next spot that we want to go anyway. We can go 3 tiles, looks like. 1-2-3. 1, 2, 3. Could maybe use the Royal Resupply to go further if I want to hit up both of these nodes. We'll see. Could also go here next. We're making our way towards the Adamantine Seal at the very end here. Alright, so let's go without fertile soil. That'll earn us a Royal Resupply, which we can use to save up more embarkation points, which are going to be important later on for the game where we try to break the seal. I want to have a lot of embarkation points saved up for that. Callan AT, thanks for the 44 months. It's a heckin' lot of months. Thinking it'll be a pretty good stormy day. So, as always, we get to choose one of 3 caravans to depart into. Me once again playing with the Archaeologist's Office. Our starting choices are humans, lizards, humans, or, hear me out, humans. How's it going, Julia Baroon? Hello. Hello, hello. So we're starting with, again, a ton of food. I guess if we take humans, we're either starting with water skins and grain, or fabric. This also starts with even more food, although one less individual. I believe I said to myself in the past to never start with less than 8 villagers. So if I take the 7, then we're picking a 3-villager starting boon. I think I want Packer Provisions as part of our start. 42 meat for 1 point is a pretty good deal. 42 wood for 1 point is a pretty good deal. Normally I like the amber, but at 5 points it's pretty expensive. Ale permitted is pretty tempting with humans, too. Don't have a whole lot of bot commands for this game. Seven parts for 3 is actually quite a lot of starting power as well. Been liking the delivery lines, but let's try a non-delivery line run. Some other stuff to start. Maybe that means I take the 28 water skins? Well, 14 fabric would cost me 4 embarkation points to get. It's a lot of fabric. 14 planks is a pretty good starting boon as well. Let's take the planks. Yeah, Packer Provisions, parts, planks. These two together means we can take advantage of any early trade routes that want us to sell parts to. And then either 42 wood or 42 meat. I think with the additional insects, we're probably okay taking the wood over the meat here. Let's do this as our starting bonuses. This feels like a pretty well put together collection of goods that I think will give us a great leg up on this run. Although maybe we want, given that there's no fertile soil, maybe that's an argument for food over wood. Okay, let's do 42 meat, not 42 wood. Let's embark. I'm picking the bottom one here for that 14 fabric. This +8 bonus is essentially a one-time quantity that we can spend on any one, or we can mix it up. So for example, if I want to start with small farm as well, we can spend 4 of those 8 points, which are then depleted to get an additional starting bonus. But I'm just going to use the base embarkation points here. Our base is 10. And as we get further and further away from the Citadel, we'll lose more and more of those embarkation points, having only 4 or 5 to work with per settlement towards the end. That's why we're going to reserve a lot, so that in the final game, we can have some really substantial starting bonuses. So we alight into a new settlement here in Against the Storm. As always, there's one positive random modifier. Wild Growth says, resource nodes discovered during the drizzle season have more charges. That means we ideally want to cut into new glades during the drizzle to take advantage of that. Our random downsides, always, of course, Looming Darkness, a -4 stacking penalty per hostility level during the storm. Decreased off-road speed during storms. We'll have to make sure we have consistent road placement. Under an open sky. People without houses are super pissed, no problem there. Hungerstorm is not too bad either, only applies a penalty if villagers already don't have anything to eat. And lastly, Sacred Flame Rituals. Each storm, pay 3 wood for every villager in the settlement. If we do not pay all of it, 2 people will leave. You do get some time to gather the wood, though. That's not too bad. Mostly we can avoid that by keeping our hostility level below 4 during the storms. So I usually like to start out with a pair of woodcutters camps, but I'll start chopping towards whatever the first glade I want to cut into is. Let's cut into this one first. Looks like a pretty nice, large, dangerous glade. I like to get up some houses. We'll need 3 houses for this many people. Lay out some initial path as well. And then some starting decorations. A nice pipe donut to let people know this is a great place to live. And I like to prioritize these. Let's see if they do more speedily at priority 2. I don't know. Oh my. Explorer's Lodge, huh? It's a very early service building being offered as our first blueprint available. Because we started with extra planks and extra fabric, we can actually almost make it too. That's kind of cool. Ranch is a nice way to create food reusably. We need reeds, plant fiber, vegetables, or grain to feed into the ranch. Maybe if one of our second species is lizard, we can consider that. Interesting how they split up. Not everybody goes for the camps first. They build the road initially. Curious. Like to lay out my paths in sort of a grid pattern for every settlement. I don't have to do that, but it helps keep my organization relatively efficient. So our woodcutters will get to work gathering wood. These are copper vein trees. Every biome has slightly different tree types. We're getting a decent amount of wood plus a small chance for copper, pigment, or plant fiber, which have a few uses. It's always nice to get secondary resources. And we get our first cornerstone. That happens at 1 minute into the game and is a big part of decision making here. Grain bags, specialized grain farming techniques. Grain production increases every 25 times it's been produced. Or tanning racks, which give a flat bonus to leather production. Neither of these are all that big. Is leather even a thing on this map type? No. Leather is not part of the natural resources of this biome, so we're unlikely to get leather through any mean. It's also not a secondary in the trees or anything. I believe that does improve secondary resource as well. What about grain? Hold on. Grain is a natural resource, though, and we could use that to fuel a ranch. So that's an option. That said, grain is most effective when farmed. But there's a problem, which is that there is no fertile soil anywhere in this region. So we can't plant grain. Which makes me think I might want to use a reroll here on this first... no, not this. This. We have 3 reroll charges going into the game. We can use one now to maybe get something a little bit more immediately impactful. But grain bags could be a good thing if we find enough grain nodes. There's no grain in the starting glade here. We have roots and reeds. Oh, the ranch can make leather, though. Hold on. Wait a second. Yes, can produce leather. Pretty cheaply, too. And quickly. 2 plant fiber or 2 reeds becomes 4 leather. So if I wanted to mass produce leather with the ranch, we have that option. What the heck can I even do with that, though? To the recipes panel. Here's where I really like the UI of Against the Storm, because I can answer for myself the question, what the hell do I do with leather? By just typing in leather, and then we have to set it as ingredients and click show all, so we can see everything that leather can be used for. At the crude workstation, we can turn it into fabric, same as the workshop. Lumber mill can use it for scrolls. Clothier can use it along with oil or meat to make water skins. Oh, that's right. Water skins require leather. Specifically leather. So that's the main thing we get, is the entry point into water skin production. And we can also make scrolls. Scrolls and water skins is what they're for, and fabric. Humans don't even like education? I smell a reroll here. I don't even think I want the ranch. I want the Explorer's Lodge. There we go. Root delivery line is very good. 3 roots per minute, starting from the very beginning of the game, is a lot of bonus food. Lost in the Wilds giving us more villagers is interesting. I'm still kind of the philosophy that at least on the high prestige, you don't want to inflate your population too quickly. So I'm always a little hesitant of the gain tons of extra villagers effects. I'll pick route delivery line. Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna pick the Explorer's Lodge. I'm just gonna do that. That lets us know what the next thing in line is. There's Supplier. We could have had water skins online immediately, just saying. So Kiln versus Supplier. Supplier's got 2-star planks, which is a really good reason to pick it here. Flour is also very nice. Kiln can be used to turn wood into coal for much more efficient fuel burning. And that's pretty interesting too. Have I done the Open No Glades deed? I don't think I have. I feel like I would have to lower the prestige level to play No Glades. Seems very hard. Yeah, you're a chump for flour and planks, and you can make flour out of roots, right? Look at the other thing. Flour. Yes, roots can make flour. So we have constant access to starting point for flour. That's a pretty good supplier then. That said, I don't have a reason to pick it quite yet, so in the traditional fruit juice style, I'm going to just leave it there unclicked along with the orders until we're ready to actually do stuff. Let's speed up a little bit here. Yeah, flour lets us make pie. We can also make biscuits. at the field kitchen. Flour and roots. So, wow. You can just make biscuits completely out of roots by turning the roots into flour and then putting more roots into the flour. Sounds like a really boring biscuit, I'm gonna be honest, but it satisfies the biscuit cravings. So, it'll do. Two builders are taking their sweet time as they finish all the construction I queued up here. We're also going to want... Oh, shoot. I totally meant to put the trading post down before the end of this season. Let's see if I can make it happen. Can you all build a trading post in less than 38 seconds? Ready? Go. Oh, you can have negative priority? I didn't know that. Priority 5. Make it happen. Yes, we did it. Why is that important? Because now I can do trade routes, which change with the season here. And we can see what the initial offerings are. Trade routes are accessed via the trading post. As you get higher into the difficulties, these become massively important. At the trading post, you trade randomly asked for resources plus some quantity of packer provisions equals an amount of amber that you receive in return. And you can multiply the amount by clicking the up arrow here. So I could sell 35 meat and 5 packer provisions to gain 15 amber at Fungal Creek, if I so wish. That would level up our connection with the town, too. Meaning that we would gain better deals in the future. Given that we have a food line secured here with the route delivery line, I really don't mind selling 35 food for a ton of amber. What combo of species do I dislike playing the most? Harpies... Probably harpies and beavers. And then whatever the third one is. But harpy plus beaver is always a bad time for me, feels like. Right, this is the better one to take, right? This is 7 and 1 to 3. This is literally the same deal, but worse. This one takes longer, though. But they pay better. If I just want the level up, I could go 28 and 4, but I might as well get the 3 more amber. So let's queue up that first 15 amber. That's enough to pay for our first dangerous glade and then some. Each dangerous glade that we open, we're going to have to pay amber for because of a prestige difficulty modifier. So it's important to get some amber early. Harpy's your favorite core firekeeper? I could see that. The extra carrying capacity is a big deal. I think humans might be my favorite. It sounds basic, but the impatience reduction multiplier is a pretty big deal, actually. I tend to find. I consider impatience to be a resource. You're allowed to gain impatience pretty much whenever you want by doing a couple different things. So you always want the base rate of accumulation to be lower. So that you can do things like get extra trader visits, or raid the trader, or sacrifice villagers, or something like that. Okay, everything's been built, so you're on making a food gathering camp duty now. Let's start gathering the reeds, actually. Let's go with a harvester's camp. So no trade routes that I can use this month. Like advanced pack of good stuff that we could sell. Doesn't seem worth it. Could rush for pack of building materials to sell those. I don't think that's worth reaching for. Maybe I should get some other basic buildings up, though, like the workstation. And also make an early archaeologist's office, which can get us... There's a starting upgrade you can pick. Can't remember what they are, though. Let's get the crude workstation and makeshift post early. Put those kind of in the corner slots. Positive biome modifier here. The copper trees and the presence of archaeological dig sites, which we can develop in order to gain reputation and other bonuses. Let's see, don't have that much wood at the moment because we spent a lot of it building everything. We've been burning through our starting coal. It's okay by me. I'll prioritize wood burning, though. Usually I like to have some coal on hand. Alright, with everything built, go double harvester. Got 5 woodcutters, 2 harvesters, and the hearthkeeper. And that'll be pretty much it until we get more humans or whatever else is arriving in the middle of the storm here. Immediately after the storm ends, I'm going to cut into this dangerous glade. That's also when the first trader will arrive. And at that time, we can make trades with the trader in order to handle the dangerous event contained in this glade. Probably going to cut into this small glade just for the premium build space next to the main warehouse. I don't even care what's inside it. I guess I'll also do that around the same time. New trade routes are available. What do we got here? 11 reeds for 5 amber. Or roots. That's a pretty good reed trade. I would consider maybe getting 22 or 33 reeds and selling those off. Although it looks like probably only 22, right? Because 33 would mean that the money wouldn't be here when the trader is. And 10 is exactly enough to level up the First Dawn Company to rank 2. So we'll wait on that in a moment here. See if we can get 22 reeds. Sounds good to me. And then we'll be picking the orders just before I break into this dangerous glade. So right at the end of this season, I'll look at the orders and pick some. We wait because there can be timed orders. And the timing is from when you look at the order, basically. That's when the clock starts. So we get to have more time on the timed order, which can be a big game changer. Sometimes I've even found timed orders where I've already completed the condition required because I waited. So it was a free timed order, and that was good. I would like to do that again. Feels a little cheesy, but it's strong, so I'm gonna do it. Alright, do I have enough shenanigans for the thingy? No, I've not quite enough. 3 minutes 19. You guys get to hurry. What do you mean 4 clay? Okay, now I have 22 reeds, yes? Yes. So, in 3 minutes and 19 seconds, we would get 10 ember. The trader arrives in 2 minutes and 27 seconds and stays for 1 minute, meaning we have 3 minutes and 27 seconds to spend this ember. So we're going to, just under the clock, have this money for the trader. There's 4 more provision packs. We have 12 left. That's enough for now. Wet Lotus with the 13 months of the Prime sub. Lucky number 13. Okay, a newcomer should be here any second. Right. Now. Ah, we got foxes and lizards as our other two species. I'm pretty happy about that. Foxes have a multiplier to event speed. Given that we're breaking into a dangerous glade, I really want the foxes on staff immediately. Timed orders are called ethereal, that's right. And Chad also clarifies, yes, if you look at a timed order and then don't pick it immediately, the ethereal keyword essentially says as soon as you unpause the game, this option is deleted. So the timed order will instantly disappear if you don't accept it immediately when you look at it. I would like to see a change to this because I think any system that incentivizes presenting the player an option and the player's best choice is to just ignore it immediately is probably not working quite right. So I would like to see some kind of refinement that removes this incentive from me, if possible. Alright, so currently the lizard is pissed. It's fine. You can be pissed, Mr. Lizard. Don't have to take the newcomers in the middle of the storm. I don't actually recommend it, usually, but here we are. You can have a house that's here, I guess. And we should lower our hostility by reducing our woodcutters so that the lizard is not actively upset. To that end... make a few pack of provisions, maybe. And we could also start making planks. I don't really need to. Anything else I want to create here? No, I don't think so. How's it going, Kurthoka? You want to watch all the runs I did in my Monster Train series? Is watching them on Twitch your only chance? You're going to be able to find them on the YouTube archives. If you want to see everything, then my third YouTube channel, I have 3 by the way, is the one that you're looking for. The Baylor Archives has everything I've ever broadcast on the Twitch channel, pretty much. And that will include all of the Monster Train from this year. It's going to be in unedited large broadcasts, which can make it a little difficult to find each Monster Train segment, unfortunately, but that is where all of it will be on YouTube. I wish I had a magic button that you could press to just, like, show you exactly the little bits of content in the huge archive that you want, but alas, the search algorithm is not magic. It should be magic, but it's not. Space button really OP, says Whimsy1. Definitely, yes. Pausing is strong in this game. And if you choose to play this game with no pause, you'll have definitely a different experience. There is actually even a map modifier that outright disables the pause function, which is pretty cool, and I found that pretty challenging. Although the game will still pause at certain decisions, at least. It's only a little bit magic. Also, Cryptolo, I see you there. I owe the Twitch chat a dad joke. What do you call a lizard that demands to see your hall pass? A hall monitor. That is all. Let's make that. The pact has been sealed. So did that other thing deliver? Yes. So we leveled up Fungal Creek? We did. We are now known with them. Time to get back to your roots. And I've got 2 people I don't know what to do with. I guess we can piss off the lizards, they'll be fine. Again, we don't actually want to cut in until spring arrives or whatever. Because of the forest mystery. Also gives us more time to pay the debt, too. Which is completely okay. How's it going, In Flames? I'm glad that got quite a few people. Good. Good. How fast does Resolve drop? Great question, Ogrim. Depends on the species that you are playing. Or it depends on the species that is dropping Resolve. Lizards have the slowest Resolve drop of any species, so you can often run a Resolve deficit through a very large portion of the storm with no issue whatsoever. Other species are more fragile. Let's see, the Encyclopedia knows, if you look at species here. So, resilient. How fast a Resolve resists to change. A highly resilient species reacts very slowly to Resolve effects. So humans change, and beavers change fast. So do harpies and foxes. In fact, everybody is rated low except for lizards who are rated high. There are no species that get a medium rating. Although I don't know if all of the lows are the same low, or if there's like a different number for each species. Other things that you might not have noticed actually are different between species are how often they take breaks and how much happiness you need to give them before they start earning you points, reputation. So harpies and lizards take a break every 1 minute and 40 seconds. That means they eat food more often. And therefore, one lizard, it takes more food to feed over a year than one human does. Same with a harpy. Also means they spend more of their time being lazy and not earning their keep. How dare they? All right, actually, it does take a moment. We made this mistake before. It takes a few seconds after this start of the year for the forest mystery to actually kick in. If you watch carefully here, you'll see kind of like a clock cooldown timer happen on this. Like that. Let's pick our cornerstone and look at our orders first, though. Oh, man. Whoa. I have not had a run use either of these before, and these both look very strong. Burnt to a crisp, 20 coal for every 3 burned blight rot cysts. 20 is a ton of coal. And on high difficulty, starting in year 3, so next year, we're going to get 10, I believe, blight rot cysts. So 60 coal starting next year is a pretty substantial amount of fuel. In general, you get a lot of blight rot cysts on high prestige. Yeah, I mean, cysts are fuel positive. That also means we could take heavy advantage of rainwater in this playthrough, and I really like that idea. Especially since there's copper in the trees, means we could potentially make a lot of pipes if we get access to any kind of smelting building. Or we can just trade for them, too, is another option. Meanwhile, urban planning, for every 10 completed trade routes, all houses have room for 1 more person. This makes species-specific housing really strong if you're doing a lot of trading and would save us a lot of build space and resources overall. I could see that being okay, but it would take a lot longer than Burnt to a Crisp to pay off. Let's try Burnt to a Crisp. I've never used this before. We are waiting on the trade route for Farluft. Let's just look at a couple things here. What other trade routes do we have? We can sell our coal. Not a terrible idea, given that we know we're getting more of it. Or we can sell some eggs, which I don't think I want to do. But that coal looks good. Although, actually, do that first, please. And then this arrives in 48 seconds. Okay. Anything else I need to check? Yes, the orders. So, here's a timed order. Oh, and this one's really strong. I've seen this one before. In 5 minutes and 30 seconds, we have to make 6-pack of building materials, 6-pack of crops, and we already have 6-pack of provisions. What we get is 3 new people and a very powerful perk, which says plus 50% to the amount of goods produced in the makeshift post, as well as the ability to make a pack of trade goods at the same makeshift post. Without doing some math, this might not seem incredible, but after you look at what this effectively does, it makes the makeshift post the most efficient way to make every pack of good. Meaning you don't need any buildings that have pack of good production improvements, and you can easily mass produce pack of goods later. The other reasonable option here I see is metal veins. We can instantly complete this to get a blueprint, because we have 15 copper ore, and it will mean that if we get a smelting building, we can mass produce copper bars more efficiently. Doing metal veins for free is nice. I also don't really want the 3 people. I guess I could take more people. But being able to make pack of trade goods at the makeshift post is pretty nuts. We can easily make the pack of building materials, too, as we started with a whole bunch of fabric, so we can just turn that into pack of building materials. Pack of crops, I'm pretty sure you can make out of roots, so this really wouldn't be hard. Let's do it. And then do the same thing to get bonus fabric production, bonus grain production, and parts. Or just do the pack of crops part to get some amber, some grain, and some people. Can I check on this screen what I can make pack of crops out of? Not on this screen, but I can without unpausing, which is the thing that makes the timed order disappear. So you can close this screen, open up the recipe panel, and then look there without unpausing, and then go back to the order screen, pick the timed order. That's allowed. Let's do this one. Hey, we get metal veins after all. That's cool that that reappeared. That's what I want. So we can instantly deliver that. I will, because it gets me a blueprint. I'm going to look at one of these orders, too. 65 meat to get a bunch of lizards. Or have 12 foxes to get the druid hut. Oh my, free blueprint unlock is really nice. Getting to 12 foxes could take a long time, but I'm going to pick this anyway. I'll leave this one unpicked. Okay, so we got a blueprint. In order to look at it, we have to pick supplier or kiln. Given that we've found a source of coal, I'm definitely taking supplier here. And there's pie. Or alchemist hut. Both interesting. So, brick oven lets us use that flour that we can make, along with other food sources, to make the human specialty of pie, which will make the humans very happy. The lizards also like pie, so the lizards will also be thrilled. Well, the lizard, more accurately. And if we can make skewers, the lizards and foxes will be happy. think you can make skewers at the field kitchen, right? No. Jerky can be made at the field kitchen. Skewers is the other, like, advanced food. This is education brawling, right? Yeah. Having a way to make incense isn't the worst thing either. How would I classify this game, SimCity with RPG elements? I would call this a roguelite settlement builder or city builder. Often compare this game to Banished, but roguelite. It's definitely a unique fusion of genres, that's for sure. Okay, now we can definitely cut into stuff. We'll be with you shortly, Farlef. Okay, and here is our Dangerous Glade. And I'm quite happy to see what's in here. We've got copper veins. We've got a water geyser for clearance water. Heated by a nearby volcano, it says. We can connect that to the makeshift post. Oh, hell yes. Okay. But don't forget to actually do this order, sir. Me. Let us reassign some stuff here. You are gonna make 6-pack of building materials. Please use the fabric. Pack of crops. Only out of roots, but we're short on roots, but we're getting more roots, so I'm not worried about that. Also cap those at 6, please. Let's see, 47 seconds, 47 seconds. We need to make 3 of each. We have 5 minutes. I need another one of these. Un momento. Can delete it after we're done here. In the Dangerous Glade, there is a petrified tree. You can either cut it down to get minus 50 hostility, or we can try to heal it, which we totally can. I'm going to cut this thing down. Minus 50 hostility is a reward here. This is a random perk that it gives. Actually, 2 random perks, and they're really good perks. Get the box on this job right away. That means tree felling is slower for now, which is fine by me because everybody's job is to get the crude workstation online. Let's also take a look at what Farlef has. Farlef has copper bars and pipes directly, which means what we might want to consider. Farlef also sells a few useful perks. 10% faster on roads is not bad, actually. Oh, crap, he's got Smelter as a blueprint. That seems like a big deal. Hmm. $32. Let's see. We have 10 more incoming. So we're short 7 amber, huh? I usually don't do a whole lot of thinking about the tags on rewards. That definitely can matter. But usually I'm looking at the immediate rewards that are being offered and not thinking about it too much. Let's see, do any of our orders give money? This one does. That's not going to be happening in time, though. 7 more amber, huh? We have parts we can sell if I want the amber. But But 7 amber's not easy to get. Oops. Because he charges a ton. We actually need to pay $8.75 for the 7 amber. Because he's a jerk. Which would cost the exact 7 parts that we started with. Point in doing this is to get access to mass production of copper bars. 4 copper ore plus 5 wood or 1 coal becomes 4 copper bars, as we have +2 to copper bar production. That's kind of a big deal, in my opinion. So I think I am going to give up my 7 parts. I don't see a whole lot else I could sell here. We have a bunch of tools, actually, we could sell instead. Tools are also very valuable. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. And then we're going to need... We don't actually have to pay for the glade we just opened. It's another 6 amber. But because we don't have to pay immediately, we can set up a trade route to do that. Excellent. Okay. Now we can unpause. We didn't buy the smelter because we actually need to wait for the trade route to finish. Oh, wait, it finished? Yeah, it finished. Okay, now we buy smelter. Here we go. Sweet. Six. We are foraging the roots still. Okay. Hopefully this will work. No. Farluff is gone. Oh, we have a medium cache here. I didn't look at this. Oh my goodness. That's getting broken open, like, immediately. Could send this for 20 more amber, because we do have 15 tools already, and 0.75 reputation, but 2 tablets on the map type where tablets are amazing is probably too good to resist. So we have amber incoming, that's right, okay. We have 1 unassigned person. We need to be a woodcutter. The only thing we didn't get out of this glade is any really good food quantity. Worry about that later. What makes tablets amazing on this map? The Archaeologist's Office, which we can now build once we get some fabric. Let's see. Please force delivery of these. And these. What do we still need then? How much time do we have on that order? 3 minutes. Okay, we're doing well. Oh yeah, and a good reminder to open this small glade. Thank you. I do want to do that before the drizzle ends. Good call. Okay, so we have 6. We're missing pack of crops. Don't need more pack of building materials. Don't do that. Don't spend my fabric on things I don't want. Okay, these are being made. Okay, so you 2 are fired. These don't need to be here. Excellent. Alright, pack of crops are being made. Yeah, I have to unmark these trees. There. Another geyser. Crystal water geyser. And some more sea marrow. Seems pretty good, actually. I do want... Is it industry? Yeah, a geyser pump. Costs quite a lot of planks, but I want one. So we're going to hook up the makeshift post. Let's see, you're almost done, right? Yeah, and then we'll be able to do some stupid nonsense pretty soon. Good. All right, complete the timed order with 1:36 to spare. We get our reputation, and now the makeshift post is very silly because now the makeshift post uses 6 food items to make 3 pack of crops, or 6 food items to make 5 pack of provisions, which is nuts. 10 planks or 6 fabric makes 3 building materials. And then most crucially, 4 flour equals 3 pack of trade goods. Oh my god. That's not broken at all. Smiley face. Yeah, so, and then we're gonna multiply that by connecting clearance water here, giving us a 25% chance to double the yield, meaning 4 flour equals 6 pack of trade goods. And the whole thing only takes not long to make either. And this will make us more blight rot cysts, which is more coal. So that is going to be the foundation of our strategy, I think, this time through. We now want to get the building that lets me make flour. The supplier. Let's get that up close to the center of town. We're going to move the trading post way over here now. Supplier, you're going... Actually, you don't quite fit there. Let's delete this makeshift post now. Not that one. This one. Let's be removed for free? Yes. Guess that's the right way to face. And then supplier here. Right next to the warehouse. The Golio, thanks for the 46 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sounds like a deal to me. I didn't even notice the second cache here. 15 copper bars of faster traders is pretty sweet. I like it. I'm going to set up a stonecutter's camp. Pro tip. I'm also going to cut down these trees now. Okay, we can pay for both of these. Sweet. Okay, life is really good. I am feeling very good about this settlement. Now we just need something that can make tools. Actually, wait, manufactory. We can turn copper bars and reeds into training gear at a pretty good ratio. Both foxes and lizards like to brawl. Manufactory sounds good. I don't really want crystallized dew because we have tons of copper bar production, so I shouldn't need the other kind of metal. 2-star pigment production. What can I make out of pigment out of? Bugs? Eh. Still pick the manufactory, although I don't plan on building it anytime soon. Also, that's actually kind of important because we already have a service building that allows brawling, the Explorer's Lodge. Although we're going to need more planks soon, so that's part of my next goal, is get plank production online here. And flour, of course. Please just use the roots for flour. 7 roots equals 10 flour. So every 7 roots is... Actually, we're kind of starving currently, so maybe don't even make flour yet. Just make planks for now. Set the limit to 30, because that's how many we need for the Explorer's Lodge. It's fine. No builders now, that's mostly fine. Do a bit more pathing. And then we don't have anybody working. Oh, you are working. Shoot. Dang it. No! Yeah, I forgot something. Bummer. Alright, well, we turned some building materials into other things that I didn't mean to do. Cysts will arrive next year. Thankfully, not yet. I can make pack of trade goods in the next minute. I can make a ridiculous amount of money. Food for thought here. These also sell pretty well. Okay. So as long as we deliver those, actually, we'll make a mint. So that worked out that we made them by accident. Looks like they just got delivered? Question mark? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, sell these. All 6 of them for 12 amber. That's probably worth it. I accept. So now we have the pack of crops we need. Please continue to make pack of provisions. I'll try not to starve my people. These stonecutters are going to gather rock, which also has a chance for food, and sea marrow with a chance for ancient tablets. I'm going to use those to break into these abandoned caches and start getting some good stuff here. Oh yes, I forgot to upgrade the pump. Alright, and that means the makeshift post will start working more effectively. With a chance for double yield, meaning we could save some food or other good. I didn't mean to do that. However, we found an archaeological discovery here on the small glade, and I'm glad we did. We can excavate to get 1 ancient tablet, or we can just salvage the whole thing. Definitely want to excavate it, but that will take a lot of resources. That's something for later. I don't know what causes the... or how the trade routes determine what goods they ask for. Not a clue, I'm afraid. Okay, we gotta fix a couple of things here. 1, we need another house. 2... need to lower our hostility. The tree's finished, so we got the -50, huh? Hostility 1 ought to be enough, at least for the moment. The foxes and the lizards are unhappy about it, though, huh? See. How can I get a slight global resolve on this? Not sure. 7 out of 5 pack of crops, so I can sell 1 pack of crops for 1 amber to just meet the requirement of that thing. I guess we already had the thing. Still fine. Elianis says, there's a list on the map of your previous settlements, the trade goods they're likely looking for. Okay, so you can get a bit of a prediction. It's neat. Very neat. Humans are... You can put a lizard hearthkeeper that gives 1 global resolve, but that's not enough actually to make the foxes not leave. Maybe if we finish their house, they'll be happier. Okay, but we need to fix things right now. Can I lose another hostility by losing all the woodcutters? I can. Let's do that for the moment. Pretty unacceptable to have villagers leave. It causes a big spike of impatience, in addition to losing the villager. Okay, now they're a bit happier. Oh, I see that. 1 lizard is really happy working there. Okay, that's fine then. Perfect. Here, please help make planks. Oh, I see. Made a bunch. They're just in the storage. Good. Very good. And is it time? We almost have enough rocks. Yeah, let's break this open. Here, you can help. Do it. Oh, we have no builders, though. We don't need anybody at the makeshift post currently. Because I have 25 pack of provisions? Hell yeah. Burn says, I'm relatively new to the game and lost to the second seal with 5 to 10 seconds left because of villagers leaving. Oof. It's tough, but it goes like that sometimes. Are we ready to cut into another dangerous glade? I guess we should be, right? Because we don't have food. We should cut into this one next, which means I gotta start laying the groundwork yesterday. Also have newcomers ready to arrive, but with things being delicate, I'm not ready to accept them yet. Well, the supplier can also connect to our water. We need 2 more pipes to do that. That's worth thinking about, so that we can get bonuses on plank and flour production. In fact, having a water multiplier on both stages of roots into flour and flour into trade goods would be really strong in terms of creating value for us. We need to get a handle on food, though. We're currently not doing great. Oh yeah, I didn't actually send you yet. Oh, no, you just need 1 more stone, I see. You'll get it any moment now, sir. I'm sure of it. Okay, lots of things happen as the year begins anew. We get... 1, I'm going to look at this order at minimum here. No timed order. Unlock the brewery to get the tavern. Interesting. Or aid for the fox pack. 50 stormwater and 5 pack of provisions. Gives me 3 foxes and 3 fox resolve. That's also pretty easy to do. Just need to make a stormwater extractor. And we can complete delivery to get 4 new people. And another blueprint. No blueprint yet. And we can pick newcomers. Who bring some food with them. I'll take 2 more foxes. I need quite a few more houses now. We have lots of people in the settlement. And a cornerstone. Travel cost on trade routes is reduced, or double the route delivery line. Twice as many routes per minute. That's really good for making the flour, as mentioned. And I don't think we actually care that much about Titan Belt because we have such easy production of packer provisions. So I say we double down on route delivery line. Quite happily. Still lots of time left in this game. We've got trade routes to look at. That's also start of season. Nothing really amazing here. 26 pigment for 10 amber, huh? Yeah, that's 6 to 12 villagers being fed for free, assuming no food multipliers. But speed bonus. Can make biscuits in the kiln. I don't think I want any of these perks. It's just objectively right to buy flour, right? 30 flour costs 7.5 amber worth of goods. I put that 30 flour into the makeshift post, and it becomes 7 times 3, 21 pack of trade goods worth easily twice what I paid for the flour. Cool. Definitely just buy that. I would love some fabric. Give me all of your fabric. Well, maybe not all of it. Bricks are good too. I like buying bricks rather than making bricks. Making bricks is a pain in the butt. That's a perfect trade. Have I ever attacked a merchant? I have never done it. I've never done it. Roguelites in general have kind of trained me not to attack the merchant. It's like kind of a roguelite meme that attacking the merchant is possible and often has a horrible, horrible downside and usually also just breaks the game entirely, so that you definitely want to do it. It's a whole bunch of different rogue games where all of those are true. Spelunky, for example. I need enough amber to pay for the Glade I'm about to open. So we will do that. What else are we doing here? We probably want to build our Blight Post? Oh, here, city building. There we go. Blight Post. I always forget where this goes for some reason. I like to put that pretty close to the center of town. So we can put it right here. Got a whole ton of people. 2 more humans on woodcutting. And we're going to need food pretty quick, though. Now that we have more people, the food consumption rate went way up. So we need to get our hands on lots of it. I also am going to make the... Let's do the brick oven, I guess. It takes bricks, does it not? It does. So I don't have enough for the brick oven. Unless I trade for more bricks. Can trade pack of provisions 2 for 1 for bricks. That's decent. Don't have much else I'm willing to trade. Make sure that I can make pie out of the brick oven here. Definitely can't. Okay, well, mistakes were made, so we have to make biscuits for now then. Those roots are the only thing we really have. We have bricks for later. Good for me. Definitely going to want to think about getting another warehouse soon if we need to extract resources more quickly from places. Yes, cut into that quickly. We need houses for all the people that just arrived. Yes. Yes, that's my next job. First is dealing with this. Totem of Denial. We can burn it down and get 3 more ancient tablets. I'm probably going to do that. Although the converted Totem of Denial is pretty strong. I don't have any of the resources required to do that. Whereas we can easily burn it down. So let's burn it down. Right away here. Again, 3 ancient tablets will be amazing with the archaeologist's office. It's about time we got that up and running, actually. But first is houses. Basic shelters. We definitely need more space around this hearth. So let's get the woodcutters cutting over here. Okay, you have to move into the center. And then I need the woodcutter to be over here. This is fun. Space for houses. We can move these later, although it will cost some wood. That's fine. Blight Post is already up. Please make Purging Fire preferentially out of... Wait, it's 3 coal for 1 Purging Fire? Use wood then, I guess. Oh yeah, and make sure there's a limit of 10. Let's see, we got some large herb nodes. We got some wheat. Not much. There was more there a second ago. Oh, I see. No, there's wheat over here. Large encampment needs food. Not thrilled overall with what we got in this glade, but at least the event's easy enough to deal with. We have a trade route going, right? Yeah, we do. There's the field kitchen. Please only make biscuits. Actually, no, you can also make porridge, if you can figure out how. That's green water, okay. Two people unemployed. Everybody has a house. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Is there any abandoned caches in here? No. No abandoned caches. Well, food continues to be a concern for now, but not an immediate worry. As soon as the season changes here, we're going to get our Blightrot cysts spawned. So there'll be a frightening pop-up. Some more harvesting. Fuel is a little questionable, but again, we're going to gain a ton of coal momentarily. As soon as the storm happens, we're going to burn 10 Blightrot cysts and gain 60 coal, which will keep us burning for a long, long time. Aha! Pack of trade goods plus pack of provisions equals amber. Don't mind if I sell 5 for 20. Ka-ching. We're going to be rich, Twitch chat, you and I. Wealthy beyond our wildest dreams. This archaeologist's office can also be banished to the nether realm. Doesn't need to be anywhere interesting or convenient. No one ever goes there, not really. Oh yeah, I should probably open, if I'm not going to break this open, although I might want to break this open. 40 grain and 15 copper bars. I am going to break this open. Does improved standing with cities matter for trade routes? Yes, you get more valuable trade routes for cities that you have better standing with. Either for larger amounts of goods or just a better payout for the same amount of goods. So yeah, it's quite nice. The supplier has made enough planks. Good for them. Good for them, really. Why don't we start gathering some grain or whatever? Because I'm missing one part. Of course I am. Okay, these will give parts, both of them. Got one of these. 2 dangerous or forbidden glades within 180 seconds and gives us ways to make more pipes, which is pretty good. Or get standing level 2 with 3 different settlements via trade route, something we're going to do automatically, and the rewards are pretty substantial here. When to switch to upgraded houses or bigger shelters? Never for me, usually. The shelters that require planks, pretty much never, unless you are really constrained on space or have really good plank production for some reason. The species-specific housing is to be used when you need to provide a boost to a small number of a particular species, or if you get cornerstones that make your houses hold more people. But I don't find them worth the resource cost, usually. I want plus pipe production, I guess. I'll take this tent now, too. Alright, we do have... Discover a forbidden glade to get plus 5 plank production. And faster bar recipes. That's pretty nuts. 20 pack of luxury goods for 10 parts. Or just have some humans that are clothed. That seems easy enough. I'll have some clothed humans, please. Not gonna do that forbidden glade, I don't think so. Don't think so. The plus 5 plank production is nuts, though. Like, totally nuts. If you have 4 or so harpies, harpy houses can be worth it. Yes, the harpy houses in particular are pretty easy to make. Could see doing some lizard houses this game. You can also panic build them during a storm if you need a particular bonus to a particular species, and then just deconstruct them to get the resources back when you need it. It is also an option. Okay, we've hit our 10 fuel as well. Good. We're going to help out burning blight cysts momentarily. Even have 11 cysts. How close are we to the next? Let's see that anywhere. So I've had a lizard hearthkeeper this whole time. Definitely didn't mean to do that. Although now is when I'm going to want the lizard again, right? Pick. This will be minus 12 to everybody. That's not good. Small Foragers Camp. So one more roots to get. Harvester's Camp is also done. Or are they? Is that a large reed node or small? Small. Could also happily deconstruct this harvester camp and start getting the wheat, which is actual food. I'm going to gather this thing first. Okay, the storm is here. New trade routes are here. Apparently I've got 55 clay. I have no idea how that happened. We do have 2 ancient tablets, which I am not selling. I'll sell 50 clay, though, for 12 amber. Do you get all the resources back when you deconstruct a building? Yes, generally. You get the full refund for most building types. Not sure... There's another option. Okay, no woodcutters. Keeps everybody happy for now. I'm not thrilled with that, but it'll do. You guys making food or what? I mean, nobody's eating advanced food. Actually, the humans are a little bit happy. It's fine, then. Why don't we excavate this? Oh, yeah, that's why we don't, because it takes food. We do have the archaeologist thing upgraded, though. So, ancient strength is the first thing that makes ancient tablets good. All workers can carry additional items for every 2 ancient tablets in the settlement's warehouses. That one's good, but it's the next one, decryption, that's really good. Minus 10 hostility per ancient tablet, which requires grabbing the upgrade. We could also improve our Glade event working time by 10% for every 2 ancient tablets. And that might be even better. But the worker carrying is universal and helps with Glade events as well. Let's get the Glade event thing. And then decryption takes amber and planks. We can get that right now. Or we can use sea marrow instead of planks. I'll probably do that. I'll wait on that a little bit. We have more ancient tablets coming soon. Currently we only have 2, right? I believe we're getting more somehow. I don't remember how, though. I'm pretty sure it's happening. Okay, so somebody help this guy carry stuff home. You too, you need help carrying stuff. Blight fighters are purging the blight rot cysts. The corruption meter fills up here in the center. Oh, am I missing basic decor? I'm always missing something. Get some barrels in here. Nice row of barrels behind the hearth. Everybody loves it. And how many people do we have living here? 22, so we can even go to the next tier. long way away from getting into dangerous glades. I think we're good for another year without improving our food that much. There's enough food to scrounge off of. We'll live. We'll live. Alright. All of the cysts have been burned pretty much. We now have 62 coal, because of course we do. Newcomers are arriving, but given that we have a ton of people and a food shortage, I'm not going to take any more at the moment. I have 13 pack of trade goods. Ran out of flour. I can turn this pottery into trade goods. Let's allow pigment to become trade goods too. What else can we do? How's the field kitchen working? The kitchen has a lot of food, but they're trying to turn into more food. Good luck to them. Looks like we need to enable flour at the supplier. Hopefully this won't break everything. We'll see. Dr. Luai says, last night I had a spices run that netted you plus 22 to herb and root production. That's pretty nuts. Ludicrously good. Really don't have the spare food for this. Dang it. Just need some clothes, too. Currently, most of our villagers aren't working. We have to fix this. Back to woodcutting, I guess. Just because the lizards are pissed doesn't mean it's bad for the environment. It's good for our economy. We have no wood left? Oh, dear. That's not good. Over-exploitation, and newly discovered resource nodes have even more charges. Lots more charges. But we gain more hostility, or economic migration. Means newcomers come faster and bring more goods as we complete more trade routes. Not sure I love that. This is a orange tier perk, the last one we get. I think you get one at year 2 and 4, and that's it. So this is a great time to reroll, because the orange tier perks are very strong, generally. Let's reroll here. Ooh, I don't know either of these off the top of my head. From the Ashes, gain 2 wildfire essence for every 2 completed dangerous or forbidden glade events. I should think about getting another hearth up pretty soon, actually. Wildfire Essence lets us make more hearths. More hearths means more global resolve and less hostility. Those are good things. Reckless Plunderer. Twice as many resources from abandoned caches, but newly discovered resource nodes have fewer charges. Twice as many resources from abandoned caches, huh? Interesting. Hoping to open many of those caches. Let's reroll one more time. More nodes or copper extractor. Gain 1 copper ore for every 5 wood produced. Copper crystallized dew production is reduced, though. Copper extractor is okay. Let's try copper extractor. We'll get automatic copper production. Given that we have the smelter, I'm sure we can put it to good use. Currently we have 26 copper ore. We can mass produce copper bars. And from there, the world. Actually, that reminds me. I wanted to hook up the supplier. I guess it doesn't matter yet. What do you have, friend? We're up to 5 ancient tablets now. You offer a minus storm duration perk. That's pretty powerful. Or a plus drizzle duration perk, which could arguably be even better. Our 13 pack of trade goods is worth $9.75. We can buy more flour to make more pack of trade goods. I'm going to do that. Got plenty of planks, so I don't need to buy those. Coats will help us fulfill the goal that we're trying to do. And I guess you could give me pipes, so I could hook up the thing immediately, but I can make my own pipes. Thanks. Somehow I have 30 crystallized dew. Not anymore, I don't. I have 30 amber. Pretty sure that's what I want here. I like it. Delivers 70 amber to get +5 to jerky and pie production along with 14 parts. Or just do 4 events for the artisan. A lot of pie, right? Let's see, we just queued up 42 amber. This will arrive in time, but I don't think we could get enough, right? Well, actually, maybe I could. So I can get 15 more amber from planks. That's 42, 57. That's almost enough. And it gives me 14 parts, right? So I can sell parts to get it. We have a trade route for parts, yes? It's also 12 worth. Although that's most of my pack of provisions, right? This is 3 per... No, that's 3 total. So yeah, I can... I'm pretty sure I can do that. Is that what I want to spend all my amber on? I'm not sure, but let's try it. Sounds cool. And +5 to pie production. Again, that's kind of a big deal. I could even deconstruct something requiring parts to sell more. Doesn't sound worth it. We need to sell this too. Cool. Okay, that means I've got a couple things I want to do. One, we want to make some pipes here. I can hook up the supplier to remake all of the stuff I just destroyed. Gotta unassign people from the Blight Post. There is no need to work that hard at the Blight Post. Reassign people to woodcutting. And proceed. Is that 1 amber short? Is that really? We got 14 plus... $57. That's 71 by my count. Right, 30, 42, 57, 71. We do want to upgrade the archaeologist soon. I could use the tools to just do it now. I'll wait a little bit. We don't need the hostility reduction until the storm arrives. It's in a bit of a situation concerning. Let's see, we got 20 more food than it looks like we do, though. Well, that helps. I don't have any food for sale, do you? Oh yeah, we're also using the food to make flour now, which I gotta be careful about. Yeah, there's 15 food here as well. Okay, I'm not too worried. A lot of stuff is... These numbers don't account for things that are currently in building storage that isn't the main warehouse, so you can have your assets hidden from you, essentially. Two people are unassigned. Okay, overall this feels pretty good. Oh yeah, this should be connected now, right? We make the pipes I wanted. Looks like we did. So that'll cause them to make planks and flour more efficiently. I guess we want the max speed on both of those things also. Because then we use more water, and that turns into more fuel. Do I ever bother putting people to work in the warehouse? Currently, I don't, because the warehouse workers will stock goods into buildings unnecessarily and cause things like food shortages because they've too thoroughly prepped the makeshift post for pack of provision production when I'm not even making any pack of provisions there. Until they change the behavior of the stalkers, I'm not going to use them at all, as I find them more of an inconvenience than a convenience. All right, time to start gathering wheat. Grain, rather. Really wants a warehouse. How much does that cost? Parts that I don't yet have, that's fine. Oh, and I actually already had that. Foolish. Well, now we have two of them. We'll get 3 more humans, plus 1 to egg production? Whatever. Don't think I have eggs to produce, but that's fine. We get a blueprint, which is far more important. The beanery can make porridge. We don't need a furnace, because we have a brick oven. Beans, lots of beans. Take beans. Beans. Since we're gathering grain, that'll be good. Clear this out. Yeah. So both the lizards and the foxes love working the beanery. We can also now make pickled goods. Cool. It's a food multiplier as well. Little kitchen is still allowed to make biscuits, but not porridge. Never seen foxes? Well, you're in for a treat, Shem. And we've got all the money. $70 for 14 parts as well as a bunch of stuff. Big bonus to pie production and jerky production. Actually means we should consider making jerky, except I don't have any meat. So never mind, there's no jerky for us. There is, however, 2 parts for 12 amber, so we can sell all the parts we just got for 60 amber, arriving in 13 minutes and 30 seconds. That seems like a long wait, though. Oh, we also have a pack of trade goods being sold here. Sell 5 of these. Okay, maybe sell 9 minutes, 36? That sounds more reasonable. That sounds more reasonable. We have, like, no food now, though. Okay, ingredients have been loaded. I'll allow this for now. Yeah, I see that. Concerning. Temple, religion, and education. That's cool. Then we have 2 buildings that cross 4 service needs. That's pretty strong. Apothecary can make better biscuits? I don't think I care. Who needs a better biscuit? We need better food is what we need. For real, though, I have to solve the food problem, or we're going to have an issue. Although I think we just have lots of food being produced, right? Yeah, we have 40 food queued up. It's not as bad as it looks. Yeah, I think I'll spend the tools on this. Lose a half point of hostility, and then the final upgrades, let's see. Chance for producing double yield for every 2 completed events. Prevent villager loss by using tablets. Or reveal another archaeological discovery. We don't need to do that. So I'll take my minus 50 hostility, and I'll like it. Quite a lot. Everybody has a house? Not quite. Oh yeah, I wanted to make another hearth. I need bricks for. We can make those easily enough. Hearth over here, I guess? Or hearth over here? No, hearth over here. Just queue that up. Crude workstation. Please make some bricks. Just bricks. Use the stone to make some bricks. Okay, definitely got to cut some woodcutters to keep our hostility good. Go all the way down to 1? Not quite. That means minus 12 resolve for everybody, which is reasonable. Means a lizard hearthkeeper for now. That should be pretty good. Everybody's pretty content here. Definitely need a couple of people on the blight post. Just get rid of those new cysts that appeared. Trade routes to take here? Probably not, since I am so low on food and such. I don't think so. How are our beans doing? Beans look good. Beans are great. I might want to hook up another geyser so that I can have more beans. We need to get 2 glades in quick successions for me to get the pipes. I suppose I'll make a few more. Carry 12 pack of trade goods. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Guess we're going to switch to coal burning preference, so I don't use all my wood all the time, since we have tons of coal now. Please deliver that stuff. Don't I have a smelter? I do. What does that actually make? Copper bars, training gear, biscuits. Yeah. Guess I can make better biscuits there, huh? We should lose the field kitchen. Need more bricks for that, though. Now we should be able to make this. The storm's already over. Farloff is here. What do you got, Farloff? I am kind of not that wealthy, surprisingly. But I can buy bricks, and that's what matters. Bricks and fabric. Sound pretty good. Hey, we're actually getting enough happiness to gain resolve pretty soon here. We have 43 pack of trade goods, which is casually worth 32.25. Pro tip. So yeah, give me all of your bricks and all of your fabric. Hell yes. Easy. Thanks. Now I can sell 18 bricks if I want to. I don't want to. What I do want is moldy grain seeds. I guess we're getting some grain. Helps with food. Newcomers arriving faster doesn't seem like what I want here. It's just going to lead into a spiral if I were to accept them. We could decline for 10 amber. I think I'll just take the mold. Yum, mold. Let's also pick our last order here. Feed them pastries. Perfect. And get even more parts that I totally don't need anymore. Alright, let's get some stuff up here now that I can actually properly fulfill some requests. We can get a few buildings down. Such as the Explorer's Lodge, if we want to. Let's get that up here. Don't actually need to visit this, so it can be kind of outside the limits of town. And you are done. Got that stuff. Yeah, we're also going to want a warehouse over here-ish, maybe? I'm not actually producing anything here. I lied, I actually want these two. Pro tip. Thanks. Did we construct the smelter yet? Let's get that up too. Oh, and to upgrade this requires 2 more pipes, yeah? Here's our Explorer's Lodge. We haven't fixed any buildings yet, but this gives us access to brawling once we start making training gear, which can be a huge resolve bonus to the lizards and the foxes. There's not that many of them either, so we can satisfy their needs with a relatively small number of brawling gear, which can be made here at the smelter. Also fine to use. And biscuits. So you're fired from the field kitchen. Biscuits are now being made at the smelter. Out of roots. Oops, not like that, like that. Now we need more lizards to work at the smelter, or we can just have the foxes do it. Are all the lizards at jobs they love? They are. Okay, cool. Foxes can work then. Seems a-okay to me. Food numbers going up. That's a good sign. Copper bar limit was set to 5. Oh yeah, let's set that to freaking 100. You heard me. Oh, also, I can make my roads way better with copper ore, since I have a ton of that stuff. I need to do that to the main roads. Still lacking some of the other stuff for pie, though. We need to cut into new dangerous glades pretty soon. We're going to do 2 in quick succession after laying the groundwork. These 2. Any trade routes I want? No. Our consumption's too low. I could make them happier if we want to make just more assists for fun, I guess. It's an option. Wow, there's still tons of charges on these. Pretty insane. So we have all of the planks and all of the flour. Good. Good. Glad everyone's getting fed. Yeah, the beanery's not connected. You have enough pipes now? You have 4 pipes. Cool. Connect the beanery, I guess. them go fast. Hey, we're actually gaining reputation. 0.15 per minute, too. Good. This is working. We're beaning. We are beaning. Does this have enough people living here? No, it totally doesn't. Okay, that's another thing to fix. These are getting moved. To your housing subdivision. I guess that's a good reason to take more people now. One more lizard, please. Oh, we are making training gear. Good. Everybody should easily resist this on only 2 hostility. As long as we can keep that hostility number under control, things will be pretty good for us. The last negative mystery is a wood tax. We have to pay 3 wood for every villager in the settlement. It's pretty bad, actually. Okay, we are almost completely out of forageables here. Can't get this, right? Yeah, we need a herbalist camp for that. Okay. So we are cutting into, again, these 2 blades pretty soon. Ideally at the end of this storm. Get it. Again, we can't make pie until we fix the core problem here. Oh, that's right. If we hold control, it won't cut through. That's right. Doesn't count. That did count. Whoops. That's fine, actually. 2 large egg nests. I would love a trapper's camp. 2 large root nodes for the foragers' camp. A tinkerer? Tinkerer can produce tools. That's huge news. Okay. And a medium abandoned cache containing 5 more parts that we don't need. Alright, so we have a couple of minutes to get to the next one here. 3 minutes, actually. Okay, so we can do that during drizzle if we want to. There's also a Blightrot Cauldron, which spawns Blightrot cysts. Or we can cleanse it for reputation. I want to cleanse this. With our reeds. There. There. So yeah, just click cleanse. It's a good event. What's the tier 3 on the archaeology thing? Chance for double yield. That is really good. Yeah. Give me double yields, please. We want to rebuild the Tinkerer as well. Let's see. Oh, we do get another orange perk on year 6. More resistance to the corruption. Could be useful with what we're doing a little bit. We can also just have another blight post. I guess I'll get free barrels. Sure. Zayadani Stormweaver is here. I really like furniture. +1 global resolve is a great one. I have another 3150 worth of trade goods to trade. Wait, Herbalist Camp. No, that's even better. Herbalist Camp. So that we can get those large herb nodes without spending a blueprint pick. That's the winner. That right there is the winner. We could also buy herbs directly if we wish. I don't completely dislike it this time. But no, I want Herbalist Camp. I guess we could get both of these, huh? I'll skip the 1 global resolve. One herb, please. Okay, we're gonna move this house here. And we need a warehouse now. Right across the street. For a fast herb gathering. Herbs can be used to make pie at the brick oven, so we'll have pie production online. It's all going to work out for us. Do I ever buy extra trade route spaces? I have never done this. I keep forgetting that I'm allowed to do it. It does seem like it could be useful. But it feels like a nebulous benefit, so it's hard to kind of want. Another Blightrock Cauldron. Alright, well, that's the same as the previous one. We'll cleanse this one too, with copper bars and purging fire. Seems good. And this large abandoned cache is going to be sent to the Citadel for sure here. Also got large berry nodes, which I can also gather thanks to the Herbalist Camp that we bought. Okay, food has been solved. Although I think it means I want this warehouse to be in a slightly different location. I have it right here. Cool. Okay, and we completed our order here, so we get 20 pipes. Which is enough to hook up a bunch of stuff. I could even get a 3rd geyser here. A storm geyser. Forget what I wanted the stormwater for. I guess it can work on the smelter. There's no reason not to have all 3. Oh, that's right. Yes, the stormwater order, of course. That's what I wanted it for. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I knew it. I'm gonna run double Herbalist Camp over here. It seems pretty okay. Even more copper than I did last time. Excellent. This is looking really good overall. I'd like to move this yet. Not yet. So many things to remember and keep track of in this game. It can definitely be overwhelming. It suits my brain just perfectly. I really like it. But it is definitely a lot to ask. So now time to accept more people. It will be as soon as I can get more people. Currently, I actually can't. It is time to pick another blueprint, though. We can do luxury and treatment. Or at the scribe, I can make scrolls. Out of wood. I have no pigment somehow? But I can make pigment. Also make ale here. Sure, I'll take a scribe. Oh, that's where all my pigment went, of course. Stop using pigment for that, I guess. We don't have enough roots for flour. I see the problem here. It's fine. Can't be moved? Can't be moved. Interesting problem. 2-star training gear. 2-star training gear, okay. But yes, it's time to start producing tools. In large quantities. We do need more people now. Definitely feels like it. I feel like the stone cutters will be done pretty soon. Once we clear out all these stone nodes, they can go do other stuff. Let's start excavation. Newcomers, perfect. Doesn't feel like I need any more parts, so I'll take you bunch. Oh, we can use berries, of course. Do that. They'll be idle for a long time, that's fine. Okay, and the woodcutters definitely need a redirection here. Storms are coming. Aid for the Fox Clan. Get a few more foxes. Definitely need to lower hostility. Again, we don't want to be at hostility 4. We want to be at hostility 3 or less here. Three we'll have to do. Means no wood production during the storm. It's fine, I have 500 fuel. Doesn't seem like a big deal. Here, I'll make some stuff. $96 rocks. I can sell 90 of them for 25 amber. I'll sell 54 rocks. It's not a very good deal on pipe parts. I'll sell a few though. It is going down again. There's all this going down. Oh shoot, we have way more Blightrot cysts than I realized, because it's year 6. 9 fuel, 15 cysts. Uh-oh. Did I goof? It's okay if I did. I guess we're gonna find out. I might have goofed here. In that I will not be able to put out the Blightrot cysts in time. This ranch is helpful. These are both underwhelming. No planks, apparently. Yeah, I guess it depends on how fast they get cleared. I think we're okay, but I'm not sure. I don't mind if we lose 3 villagers. Given the impatience level, I think we're okay, but... good to know for future reference, actually. Looks like they're not going to get it in time. That's my analysis here. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so we needed to be more prepared for that. We should get a second thingy anyway. This doesn't matter that much. Let's make a 3rd herbalist camp. There they go. My smelters! He who smeltered it, deltered it. So that's a pretty big spike of impatience, which is not what you want to see, but I accept. Accept. I got 1 berry so far. The foxes are unhappy now. How dare they? A second light post then. Although that won't matter until year 9. We should win before year 9. 137 coal, by the way. We do have a service building up, actually. We have an explorer's lodge, and we could use it. In fact, we could use it on these 2 people. Probably should do that. We have 60 brawling accumulated. And that'll start getting us some reputation, too. So heck it. All just a tactic for rebellious spirit, that's right. Now you understand. I didn't even burn all the cysts, wow. It's kind of bad. Wait. You can double dip on this? Oh my goodness. Sure. Why not? Yeah, let's make our makeshift post even more OP. Thanks. We don't need these many. Thanks. Porridge production increases by +1 for every 150 drizzle water produced. It's pretty funny. Prayer book is 20% faster events. I'll take that, I guess. Seems a-okay by me. This lady is carrying 15 tools. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Dizian, 2254, joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Heck yeah, Twitch chat. All hail a new channel cutie. Let me get you added right away. Whoops. Heck yeah. You're on the list. Welcome. Are there perks you can't double dip on? I don't actually think there are. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to do it with pretty much every perk type. I'm going to make some lizard houses because I'm filthy rich in terms of materials here. 3 lizard houses ought to be enough. Could make human houses as well, but it's a lot of resource to house all these humans. So I don't think I'll be doing that. Whoops. Oh well, we'll have more of those momentarily. Sure, I'll sell 40 amber worth of sea marrow. And Alex the Average, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, we now produce pack of trade goods 4 at a time. Oh, and that got doubled, so I just made 8 pack of trade goods with 1 production cycle. Holy crap. We just turned 4 flour into 8 trade goods. Pro tip. Ridiculous. So I will also sell 50 amber worth of trade goods to arrive in 10 minutes. Which will be the next trader. Next year's trader. Forum. Leisure education with a chance of double yields. Already getting this as a reward, so forum it is. It's easy enough to make, too. Let's make the second blight post. Decided I want to do that. Yes, so the Queen's Impatience is your loss condition here in Against the Storm. Every settlement, you're trying to either win or lose before time is up, effectively. The reputation, our victory points, are filled by keeping villagers happy, completing orders, or doing other good stuff. And the impatience fills up slowly over time, as well as in big bursts when villagers perish or leave, which is what happened earlier. We had some villagers die. I now have 17 tools. Cool. Send that to the Citadel. Excellent. All is working well now. Some skewers on the grill. Not that I can eat anything. Nothing to skewer, unfortunately. And that's developing. Good, good. Can't harvest these, right? Correct. Okay, so where are we cutting into next? That's the question. We want dangerous glades that we can reach pretty easily. There really aren't many left. I guess this one over here is good. What's my other... There's nobody on this either. Still waiting. 15 more tools. Hell yeah. And we finished our last order too, meaning we unlock the Druid Hut, with which we can make oil, as well as some other stuff. And we've almost achieved victory here, actually. We're going to win very shortly. It looks like, because we're getting 0.17 per minute. We can do better than that, right? See, we ran out of training gear. Part of our issue. Please make only training gear at this point. This will give me another point when it's complete, so that's going to be soon. So we only need very little more. Good. So just keep the lizards really, really happy about things. As happy as possible. In fact, keep them so happy that it's illegal. .24 per minute. Yeah, they're thrilled. Okay, we should win momentarily then. Excellent. What a great settlement this was. I guess I didn't even cash in on this 90 amber worth of trade goods. Feels like we could have gotten much, much stronger. Like each additional year, we're going to continue to break the game wide open with this settlement. But I'll take the W. What's the hotkey for water/pipes? Tab brings up this overlay here by default. What allowed for all this fuel? That was mostly from this perk here, Burnt to a Crisp, which casually gave us 240 coal during the course of this run. 20 for every 3 Blightrot cysts that we burned. Exactly. That's right. In Against the Storm, you're basically doing the best part of a sim game over and over again. The initial setting up of the settlement, starting to manage your complex needs. As soon as you get to the point where the game is playing itself and all your needs have been met, then you win and you get to start a new settlement. Which I think is very cool. And the fact that you've got this yearly seasonal cycle also causes constant management and chaos. Didn't even get to the storm. That's pretty good. Very good year 7 win. GG. GG. Choice has to be made before starting a new expedition. Which is here, right? Okay. So I am allowed to go here. What is this? Bandit camp plus Fishman ritual site. Okay, probably not going to do both of those. That sounds bad. That sounds really bad. So there is a settlement location here, which would get a double royal resupply. However, you have to be willing to play with no trade routes and no orders, which is those are kind of important. Usually, if you're not doing one of them, you're going to rely heavily on the other. Without either of them, you pretty much just have to make people happy. Pure isolation run. Feel like we'd have to, at minimum, spend some reserve embarkation points to make this work. Another option is to lower the difficulty. We don't have to do this on P20. But I like playing always on P20. I think I'd rather just avoid the super spooky location a bit. We could go here, do without trading, but have the orders. Or do without orders, but have the trading. Either of those is fine. We can also extend our settlement range and go for over here. Although I'm not exactly keen on combining Bandit Camp with anything, quite frankly. How would you even get started? Don't have anything like a quick guide on this game, Spirit Sparrow. It's relatively easy to learn, easy to pick up, because the game kind of layers its complexity, so you don't have the full boatload of shenanigans going on right from the beginning. Can unlock this. No, this. Sure. Now we have access to the wine and tea delivery lines, which I'm curious to try out. I'm almost happy to commit to a wine delivery line. Does it cost 7? They all cost 7. Foxes like wine. Although with foxes and harpies, probably rather do tea delivery line. Interesting choices. Realistically, I don't get any delivery line here. How many shard fragments do I need for this? 105 seal fragments. We get 9 per settlement. Gives 5. Let's take more points. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do next. There's no trading. That means we take Amber Start. That means no delivery line, unless I spend some embarkation points. Bummer. I want to do a lizard run. I like lizards. Lizard wizards. Maybe just planks and eggs. Simple but effective. Pretty much all of my... yeah, the training gear delivery line runs have been quite strong. I wouldn't mind that again. But that would mean not being able to afford Amber or having to spend reserve embarkation points. I don't feel like I should have to use any embarkation points. 8 is my minimum acceptable starting number. I wouldn't take either of these without taking villagers as a start, but the 8 lizards is fine. You just go planks and eggs. Looks like a perfectly fine allotment of starting resources. Before we jump into our next settlement Twitch chat, I am going to take my first break of the day here, refill my legs, stretch my water. I'll be back in... and grab a snack too, actually. I'll be back in probably close to 10 minutes. And we're going to embark on a new cozy journey. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. Or do, you know. You do you. I'll be right back. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. And I'm ready to embark as some lizards into the bandit camp. Again, no trading means that getting Amber to pay for the glade opening tax can be quite difficult. It's also going to make dealing with the first dangerous glade a lot more difficult. Last time we lucked out. This time, who knows what's going to happen. I'd argue that's a pretty good reason to cut into a small glade early, just so I have a little bit more resource to work with in the early game. The good news is we still get orders. Just no trade routes. Or traders at all. Makes the market feel a bit weak. Plantation, though. It'd be nice to have access to fertile ground. That's more reason to go into small glades, too, actually. So we'll think about that. I'm going to make the double woodcutters camp first this time. I think I regret not doing that choice previously. Getting the paths up first is... What, they all go take a break immediately? What a ripoff. Or are you unable to all work at the same objective at the same time? Maybe that's it. I think they just have nothing to do. Get to work. Huh. I guess we're going to get more people. More people's not necessarily a bad thing, actually. When your people are happy, then having more of them means you'll gain reputation faster. But it also means you'll chew through resources faster, which can be a bit of an issue. I haven't done 3 woodcutter camps off the bat recently, but I could definitely see it being good. Usually my constraining factor is actually the parts. I don't have parts for 3 woodcutters camps and the rest of my town. Unless I've been getting a lot of parts from my... from my orders, usually. 1 per glade guarantees that somebody's free to do the event. I could see that. I think 2 per group will be more total than 1 per glade, although we could get 1 quicker if we went for the 1 per glade. And as usual, we're going to wait a little bit on the orders. Actually, I don't even need to cut into the small glade yet, do I? Let's just cut around here. Whoops, too late. Well, that's fine by me. We got some roots and mushrooms, so we won't starve in the short term. Trees on this map provide double wood. You always get 2 wood per tree chop. Plus a chance for eggs, resin, and plant fiber. Pay for that right now. Since there's no traders, there's nothing to save for. I could see doing 3 woodcutters immediately. I've tried that a couple times. You can always just deconstruct the 3rd woodcutters camp when you're done. Our glade cutting open timing is going to be different. Our forest mystery is that impatience grows slower during the drizzle season. I haven't seen this one. That's pretty cool, actually. We don't have to do anything to take advantage of this. It's just going to mean less impatience. And on a map with no trading, I really like having a bit more time to work with. Waiting on the orders allows us to defer decisions on timed orders should they appear, which has in the past been very strong, waiting on orders. Knowing them a little bit further ahead of time can be helpful for getting certain stuff in place, but oftentimes I don't see much advantage to opening them immediately, kind of like the fruit juice inspired. There's no penalty to waiting, and there's a potential bonus for doing it, so you might as well. Otherwise phrased, given that we're able to defer the decision, we might as well gather more information before we make the decision. Same with the choose a building perk here. I want to know if I have fertile soil before I click on the plantation. Might as well cut into this glade towards the beginning of the storm, rather than towards the end, like I normally do. Normally the timing is so that the trader can help me out, but there is no trader, so the timing should be different now. Okay, let's have a peek at these orders now. Zealous Scouts. Complete 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events. Not just cut into 2 dangerous glades, but complete 2 events. To get the Butcher and more goods produced in the Butcher. Oh my. Thing is, I don't know if we can complete them. Hey there, Ravenform. I've looked a little bit at Inkbound, but I haven't taken a deep look into it. Seems like quite a mishmash of genres. Can also make jerky here. I mean, this is insane for our villagers. I really want to try this. Let's do it. Let's see how badly I regret that. 5 tools, which I already have. I can deliver this immediately to get parts, fabric, and bricks. That'll help a lot. Yeah, it's a really strong reward, indeed. And let's look at this. Cut through the forest to discover 5 glades. Complete 3 glade events. Or cut through the forest to discover 5 glades, but do it fast, you fool. to get 5 stone per minute. We're already going to cut into 2 dangerous glades. I would have to cut into 3 regular glades in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. That doesn't sound that hard, actually, because we can do 1, 2, probably 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two dangerous glades in year 1 with no trader, Underhand Pluto. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Nothing. 5 stone per minute seems pretty good. And 30 copper bars could be huge, too. It's going to be a big spike in hostility, but whatever. Let's try it out. This is kind of all or nothing here, yeah? So, time to cut wood. We need to get to the dangerous glades first. So let's start here. It's definitely going to be tough to cut into these in 5 minutes and 30 seconds, but I think we can do it. We're going to need more people, which we're going to get shortly. So let's get a 3rd woodcutter's camp as well. No food foraging for now. And time is going to be of the essence here, so I'm going to go down to normal speed. Let's see. Okay, that's good. We can solve this pretty easily. 5 ancient tablets? Holy moly. Reporting, it seems, out of the question. We have to burn this down. So I think we use 15 of our coal here. We get 25 bricks, 30 crystallized dew, 5 ancient tablets, and 40 scrolls. Those are pretty good. And it counts as a corruption choice. So investigate that right now. We've got a haunted cellar. That's kind of cool. Cellars can make... pickled goods. And we've got a lot of fertile soil to work with, too. I like it. Always happy to see large sea marrow deposits, too. Those are good as well. Oh, I see. We need one less woodcutter here. Yeah. All right. You can build the other woodcutter's camp, then. And we're going to want to be efficient about this, I think. So let's... Let's do that. You help over here. Still another minute before newcomers arrive. Don't need to look at the blueprint yet. I guess we can wait until we see this. It's not like I'm going to build a farm immediately. It's kind of out of the question. Oh, right. I forgot about that modifier. That's fine. We'll have to run less woodcutters temporarily. Voila. Can I favor lizards? No, not until we have a different species. That makes sense. We do have the +2. Lizards are pretty resilient, so let's continue to run multiple woodcutters for now. Don't need to change things quite yet. But the hostility is going to get spooky shortly. They just realized that. Beavers and harpies are the other species. Does this game permanently have stormy weather? Every year has a storm season. And then one of the seasons is drizzle. So yeah, pretty much. It's permanent rainy weather, definitely. Definitely. Small abandoned cache and some clay. Faster movement on roads is a good perk. That might be worth breaking into. All right, you move over here. Start cutting into this glade. Counter the weather, that's right. That's what it's called. And we get a Harmony Spirit Altar, which can also be burned down, although I don't have the fuel to do that. Amusingly, 15 Sea Marrow gets us 40 Sea Marrow here. We can gather 15 Sea Marrow in time. Resolve drops 500% faster. We have 12 minutes. In fact, the timer on the timed order is the same as the timer on the altar. So as long as we don't fail this, then we're good. We have 27 out of 30 resin. And we can make that into the converted spirit altar, but that would require me to give up 15 of my amber, which I cannot do unless I have an order that gives amber as a reward. No, I don't. So no, because I cannot get more amber. There's no trading, there's no trade routes. Although I could deliver the small cache to the Citadel, right? We have 9 tools. That's 10 more ember. Hold on. Maybe I can do that. Having a thing that boosts global resolve is very nice. Okay, so we'll think on that. That would mean grabbing this pretty soon, though. Trouble, trouble. Yeah, we've got some pretty ambitious play, but I think it's going to pay off big here for us. I can't wait to have this super butcher making crazy good food for the lizards. That's going to be insane. Free brickyard is just quality as well. We definitely need to take new people now, I think. But I need to cut into the thingy. Heck. I have how long on this? 5 minutes and 23 seconds. Okay. 1 minute, 23 seconds. Okay. And then we have to not open any more glades for quite a while after all this. But it should be fine, because we'll have a huge food multiplier and 5 stone per minute. And stuff. Okay. We have 3.5 minutes. We'll have 2 minutes after the newcomers arrive, or after the start of the next season, to get into 2 more glades. That doesn't seem too bad. Let's not take the newcomers quite yet, I think is where I arrive. We have to cut woodcutters pretty soon, though, because the lizards are going to start leaving. All right, and there's the next hostility spike. Okay, so it's time. Tell me this gets us down to... Uh-oh. Crap. That's what the sacrifice button is for, then. Can't favor lizards, because I have no one to... No one... You can't favor if you only have one species. Because it gives +1 to the one species, and then minus to the other species. Essentially, you can't be giving favorable treatment to one species unless there's somebody else that you're, like, collectively looking down on. I have to have somebody else to treat badly, otherwise there's nobody to favorably compare the treatment to. Kind of funny that it works like that. So yes, I did this trader cemetery too early. That's the current problem. This is not good. Although it only costs me 53 wood to burn for 1 minute, and we have 200 wood, so we're fine. I think that means I probably can't take new people, though. I don't know where the beavers would end up in terms of resolve here. Is there nothing else I can give them that would be good? I don't think so. So let's make some stuff. Let's get a crude workstation. Take this over. Do take the plantation. Smokehouse. Butcher. Different building. Trapper's camp. Wait a minute. Do we have large thingies? No. But I'm probably going to want that anyway. With the storm almost over, would the beaver's resolve actually matter? I guess it'll not matter after about 30 seconds. But yeah, we could lose a beaver in 1 minute, easily. Could easily lose a beaver in 1 minute. Alright, start sending this to the Citadel, since we have worker time here. Gather some stuff. And I guess we are going to try to convert this. I guess I am. Although I can't get resin without... that's fine. There's no penalty while I'm working on it, so just start. So if the timer on this could be less, that'd be great. So yeah, we're probably taking Trapper's Camp, but I don't need jerky production because I have the other thing. So yes, give me Trapper's Camp. Okay, we can probably stop sacrificing wood now. The lizards won't be leaving quickly enough. Hostility is going to continue to spike. Unfortunately. So it goes. Oops. That means I actually can't complete funding the expedition, I just realized. But I think that's worth it, considering how hard it is to gain money in this map type with no trades. Gotta be worth it, surely. Give me a Stonecutter's camp. Okay. We can handle more hostility for now. Let's get back to woodcutting here. We gotta be fast. Let's see. New perk. Reckless Plunder. Double resources from abandoned caches. Or increase the chance of bringing twice as much back from Glade events. Hold on, what am I getting from Glade events? We're getting all of this. And I'm getting the altar. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Indeed, 2 minutes is not a lot, so we have to be really quick here. With chopping into the remaining small glade. I think we're going to make it in just under the buzzer here. The fedora hat does seem pretty cool. But it sounds like it either procs or it doesn't. What do I even do with 10 ancient tablets, actually? I can't sell them. Ooh, improvised tools can be very strong. I like without restrictions a lot. 10% higher chance of double yields. You lose consumption control, but I don't often use that feature anyway. I'm gonna grab that. Alright, buddies. So yeah, we have 1 break span to get into 2 glades. That's gonna be tough. We did make a 3rd woodcutter's camp for a reason, though. That's right, I did. I don't have enough people for that. I gotta get just the essential trees marked here. The goal is to get this one next. I'm not sure we'll be able to do it in time, though. The warehouse is too far away. I think bringing stuff back to the warehouse will cost us the thing, but we'll see. There we go. Okay, so those both relocate in here. Probably just that. Let's see if we can do the 3rd woodcutter camp. Also. One more person can help. The dangerous one has fewer trees in the way, but I'm not opening another dangerous glade. Are you crazy? I'd rather fail the goal here. Can't keep getting away with it. 2 minutes for that. We have 18 amber. Okay. This is only 10, right? No, it's 15. This is still in here, though. I see. I'm not sure we got it, actually. I think we just barely fail here. Because it's too far away. Dang. Yeah, that looks like a fail to me. A shame. Truly a shame. to miss that by so little. Yeah. Alright, don't even cut into it then. Forget about it. I'm back to normality here. Still 3 minutes of working on this? Yikes. Okay. And we need more resin. What have we got so far? 30 out of 30? Okay, so we're actually now working on this too. Okay, so all is well. We do complete Zealous Scouts successfully. That's the good news. We only failed one of our 2 timed orders. The other one is going to be pulled off, and then we can get a whole lot done here, actually. Although I failed planting season for the plantation this year. That's fine. We got enough food for a while. Get to work foraging, I guess. It's another hostility spike. We have 1 more minute of lots of hostility. It's going to be tough. Okay, we need to prepare ourselves for that 1 minute of terror. What can I do to boost my resolve? Not much. Concerning. Alright, pay that now. That is due. This is going to finish. Cool. Okay, there's the final minute of terror. There's the final minute of terror. A little bit of finagling is fine. The beavers will start dropping, and then we can unfavor the lizards. The beavers will return to normal resolve, but the lizards, because they are so resilient to changes in resolve, they'll take a long time to actually get back down to 0 again, and by that time the hostility should be gone. So we have a bunch of people that aren't working currently. What do we need? Need this plantation built, I guess. That goes right here, huh? What is this? Stonecutter's Camp does not go there. It goes here. That probably means we want a small warehouse over here as well. Can always delete that later. Stuff when this finishes too. Yeah, look at that. Lizards are fine. And the final spike of hostility there. We are at hostility level 7 because we have an additional 480. Now it's gone and we can cut wood again. Plenty of wood, thankfully. Okay. And now I feel like we're in pretty good shape, actually. Scribe can make tools, huh? Cool. Very cool. So they'll bring back all the goods, and then they can be reassigned. that cash instead of getting the perk. What does this use? Drizzle water. B? B. Okay, we do have a drizzle water geyser. I want that as well. I'm gonna have so much food. Oh, I need to lower hostility, huh? I do. Back down to 1, sounds good. Okay. Leave that up, hey? Let's see, we can rebuild the scribe. Pretty cheap. Doesn't do anything I want to use yet, though. So I don't think I'll bother. Let's get to stone cutting. Stone cutting can make food. This is always around the time where I start to have food problems. I see we're also going to want the Blight Post this year. The altar bonus is going to provide 2 to global resolve per unique service building. So before that actually does anything, we need to get our first service building online. Just have to build it, don't have to do anything with it. Service buildings are usually a huge resource investment, so that's probably a ways off. It's improved production, huh? Cool. Although, yeah, cleansing these is hard, right? -3 global resolve every 45 seconds for several minutes is yikes. Big yikes. Should be getting newcomers momentarily. There they are. 4 parts, huh? Yes. I also want more lizards, because the lizards are going to be freaking thrilled. Nobody panic. Harpy also could make a pretty good firekeeper, that's true. Ta-da! Alright, complete the timed order. We get 30 coal, and perhaps more importantly, the butcher, which can make food very effectively. We need more planks first, though, so let's get some people on plank production. Planks limit to 10, thank you. And queue up the butcher. She's gonna go right next to the warehouse. This should be auto pumped. Okay, Blight Post up in time, good. It's still plummeting, concerningly. Well, these are both sort of terrible. Slightly more planks, but they'll finish first. Good. Okay, so planks will be delivered. Wood cutting can resume. Well, these are both worthless. I could decline for 10 amber, which is a valuable resource, actually. You know, I don't hate that idea. Currently, I don't have enough amber to even open up a new glade. It's going to decline rather than re-rolling. Let's save the re-rolls for the orange perks. Still don't want those. We should open these at least now. Discover 2 glades in a short interval, get 10 tools, or deliver 20 coal and 12 packs of building materials. No. Lumber mill efficiency test. It's amazing. Ooh, plus eggs production if we eat a bunch of jerky. That's probably what I want here. I'm not going to make a workshop. I like that. Lumber mill efficiency test. 25 pack of crops. Or give them a bunch of ale. Wait, which... Got plantation, right? That's... berries and plant fiber. Can't make ale out of berries. Yeah, we did pretty good year one. We did fail the other timed order, the distant journey, just barely. If I'd had 30 more seconds, we would have made it. But we got the important one. And now we are going to do some hot nonsense with the butcher very shortly. You can make alcohol out of berries, and in this game you can make alcohol out of berries. You can make wine, but you can't make ale. Which you need for leisure. Wine is for luxury. It's too good for these liking types. Leisure-liking types. Leisure-loving types? Whatever. Words are hard. Itzazul says, you can make alcohol out of any sugar. I disagree. Yeast can make alcohol out of any sugar. You can't do that at all. I'd like to see you try, though. But yeah, yes. And, you know, combine yeast, combine sugar, you get alcohol. But they're the ones doing the hard work. Don't take their credit. All right, we can now make jerky and skewers. Yeah, skewers are made from stuff and other stuff. So 8 food equals 15 food, or 5 food equals 15 food, as long as we add some fuel here. I like it. Oh, and we can also make oil at an insane ratio. 3 plant fiber is 8 oil. Neat. And the lizards get a 10% chance of double yield as well, because they're lizards. So the butcher is online and insane. And we even have access to raw meat. We also have large vegetables and other food types. So that should be a good food multiplier. And then the other thing we do is connect the butcher to the drizzle water to give them an additional 25% chance of double yield. So we have a base 10 from lizards, plus 10 from without restrictions, plus 25 from the water is 45% chance to double the yield. So 3 plant fiber becomes, on average, 12 oil. And the food multiplication is huge here. In addition to that, making these advanced food types will make everybody really, really, really happy. Well, everybody except the beavers. The harpies and the lizards love jerky. So that's pretty exciting, overall. And we're low on food because they immediately grab everything to try to make more complicated food out of it. Don't worry. The plantation also hasn't harvested yet. Although we are now truly out of food. So I sure hope you guys make it fast. Let's crank up the speed here. Can't just take all the food and then not let anybody have anything to eat. You jerks. totally jerks. I think that's fine for now, though. I can resist a little bit of hunger before somebody dies. And it doesn't take that long to make advanced food, right? Why are they still gathering food? And stuff. Hold on. Y'all are idiots. Make the stuff. There we go. That only takes 57 seconds. Okay, cool. We still have a lizard hearthkeeper. Anything else I need to adjust here? Seems fine. Okay, yes. One harpy got a hunger stack. Careful. Five lizards got hunger. Okay, we need to change things here. Turn those. And we'll have to force the delivery immediately, though they'll do that on their own, because it's 15. Okay, and then the food problem will stop, basically, immediately. As soon as that gets delivered. Oh, we got a double yield on the skewers, too, so that was 30 skewers. Okay. Food sorted. By the way, we have 300 wood. Pro tip. I should probably man the blight post. Run a few less woodcutters, I guess. Harpies are good at blight posting. Just don't have that many people at the moment. Need more newcomers. The harpies have figured out clothing. Good for them. Or, well, the one harpy. She loves it, in fact. Alright, there's our blight rot cysts.
Oh, we know.
Guess we can run one fewer forager here. Set a limit of 10. Any of these are fine. Like, bizarrely compelled to watch all the skewers come in. I want to see how many of them get doubled. Times 1. Times 2. 45 skewers. Times 2. We got 75 skewers that just got produced. Holy crap. Yum. And now reputation starts flowing. This is also working on the meat diet. Actually, well, skewers isn't. Jerky is. And you can use jerky to make skewers. I forgot about that, too. Just carrying all the jerky now. Okay, now that food has been sorted, you can make oil if you want to. They sure do. Good for them. We have no meat or insects for jerky, because we're making eggs. Which I don't even want to gather right now. Well, too bad. There's the basic meat. No insects currently. Although I think the large regular rocks have insects. This doesn't have food at all. Oh, wow. We should break this open. "13 cysts. Oof. We should upgrade this to prevent disaster.
Hey.
Oh, and that'll give us another 10% chance of double yield? No, 10% global production speed. Tier 3 is double yield. That's more important about the... corruption resistance. Looks like we're gonna need it. The newcomers are here. Don't feel like I need more people this exact moment, by and large. We're gonna find out if the Hearth can take the Blight here. All of our Blight workers should be good to go right away. So can they burn 13 cysts in time here? I'm not sure. Got the extra cysts because of our use of rainwater, which spawns cysts over time. Looks like we're fine. It's really just having about... It's all about having the fuel made ahead of time. Okay, not too bad. Don't let a harpy leave, though, hey? Can favor her for the moment. I need a different fix. Make her a house. Can always deconstruct it later. Now she's perfectly happy. Good. That makes her life easier as well. Okay, back to stone cutting for you two. Food continues to be fine for now. Although the butcher is... Oh yeah, no, they're making tons of skewers. Good. Good. I guess I should specify don't use meat for skewers. Instead, turn it into jerky and then use that for the skewers. Likewise, insects. Use those to make jerky. Use the jerky to make skewers. Okay. Probably had some inefficiency there earlier, but that's fine. Yeah, harpy's gonna harpy, right? So it goes. I guess we can run woodcutters now. We should probably get back on the food production, the fuel production thing. I only have 200 wood left. We're about to run out at any moment. Grab all this clay. Farms can plant mushrooms. Or Burnt to a Crisp is back, except it's less well-timed this time. As we already burnt the initial 13 cis, so we missed out on 80 coal already compared to last time. Still, 160 coal is a lot of coal. Mushroom seedlings are tempting because we can use the mushroom seedlings to make skewers. I don't think that's good enough, though. Already like the things I'm growing, so let's take Burnt to a Crisp. Once again. Pretty okay with that. I guess we're going to increase our number of harpies. I guess so. Meat is valuable. We should think about another hearth here. Guess I'll expand in this direction. Get to work. All right. Bling Bling is back? It's not happening this time, though. Getting money is almost impossible. What is healing? Drink 50... No, deliver 50 tea. And have a bathhouse. Seems really unlikely. Both of these seem really unlikely. Guess I'll take healing. These are good. Deliver 50 ale and have a tavern. I mean, that would go with serving ale, so at least we have reason to pick up tavern if we see it. Sure. Don't love my orders this game. That's okay. And we were definitely going to break this open. Super break that open. Who needs orders when you've got a butcher? That's right. Not me. Keep the harpies happy for now. I want some rep. It's a long way to our next blueprint, unfortunately. We only need one harpy in that blight post. You're gonna go get the meat. It's a bit of a journey, but you'll figure it out. Where's our woodcutters? They are not woodcutting. Okay, things are going well. Let's describe things as going well. Oh, I actually didn't have that blueprint. Never mind. We got a blueprint immediately. Good. Grill can technically make ale, which is better than what we have for ale production currently. So, sure. Herbalist camp or the workshop for better plank, fabric, and brick production. Herbalist camp lets us get the big berry nodes. There's one. I think the big node collectors are really important when you're playing without trading posts. Can also get herbs and mushrooms. That's fine. Don't have enough parts, though. If only I'd gotten the tools I needed. Alright, that's good reason to cut into 2 more glades. I guess we'll do that in the next storm. We'll cut into a small glade and a dangerous glade. That's what we'll do. too many unassigned people still. We completed meat diet. Is this +1 to egg production? I like that. You have nothing to do, huh? Good. More paths to build. Food continues to go way up. We got more jerky now that the meat's coming in. I think it's made, again, 45 at a time, so good. We've overfilled the storage with skewers, as usual, too. Would be a good reason to use our Harpy Hearthkeeper, actually. Speed that up. Everyone can carry, what is it, 5 more or 10 more stuff? 5. So they can carry 11 items instead of 6. Kind of a big deal. The butcher will have nothing to do soon. We should start prioritizing oil burning at the ancient hearths, since I can make tons of oil very easily. In fact, let's see. We've got lots of plant fibers. Set the limit of oil to 200, because that means we can maybe start sacrificing oil to increase global production speed, which will give us more oil. I meant to check how many copper bars we ended up with last game. We had a whole delivery system for those things. Let's rebuild that now. Might as well. We do want to make sure that there is one person clearing the cysts during the storm. Also, don't want to have 4 hostility. That's too much. Did I even look at the penalties? Gathering speed is halved. Building materials yield less. Pay oil during the storm. And then the murder everybody thing, Grim Fate. If we fail to notice that hostility goes to 7 during the storm, for any reason, this will ruin my entire run. So that's a good thing to keep in mind. We will be super dead if that goes off. Just really, really dead. Also, we're about to get -16 to everybody. I am not happy enough. Oh, but I can go down to 2, yeah? Yeah, okay. More woodcutters than I realized. Sweet. -12. Money do I have? 15, okay, so we can afford this. Doesn't seem likely I'll be able to send this to the Citadel, but it seems like a waste to break open. -3 global resolve every 45 seconds. So -12... 3 minutes? No, 90 seconds doubles to 180 seconds. Yeah, 3 minutes. So -12 after 3 minutes. This could be even more than that. I'd have to have a surplus of about 20 to do this. That's ridiculous. Or I have to speed it up a lot, is the other way to do it. Seems unlikely. Harpies, why are you always so upset? Because you have no clothes, that's why. And you only have one harpy house, that's the other problem. Please have another house. Not enough people living here is the other problem. Rapper's Camp has nothing. Cool, get rid of it. Make a... different camp. I don't have an herbalist camp yet. Fix that. What? Beaver stop being happy? Reasons that are unknown to me. Oh, he had coats too, I see. Forgot they also like coats. Cool. Urban root production increases for every 75 biscuits. I don't even have flour. I'm gonna reroll this. Can do better, surely. Plant fiber per minute is fine. I can constantly turn this into oil. Good enough. That's right. We get more people with each group, too, so we get large expansion. 4 more lizards? Or do I want more beavers and more harpies? I want more beavers, but not more harpies. Give me the lizards. Okay, that leveled up this hearth. We still have no unemployed people. Or no homeless people, rather. Stonecutter's Camp got all the clay. Get all this clay. Guess we can use the other Woodcutter's Camp. Yeah, we'll get 10 more tools momentarily. No more parts, though. Oh, no, I can use the tools to get parts. That's right. Okay, sweet. So we get 2 orders complete. That'll be 2 more blueprints momentarily. Good. But also a stupid event to deal with. Bad. Can I go for level 3 hearth? We need a service building as part of level 3 hearth. It also requires some pretty expensive decorations, although this thing counts as super decorations. So let's move it over into the center of town where it can really shine. We'll need... These decorations are affordable, but it's really the service building that is non-negotiable that we don't have right now. Altar of Decay. Reduce hostility when someone dies or leaves. How much wildfire essence do I have? 2? That's not too bad. Temporary hostility penalty. It only takes 15 oil to burn this down. We get sea marrow, pottery, and tea. I need 50 tea. I guess tear it down? I don't plan on having people leaving or dying. Tear it down. Large encampment. That is something we can make money off of. Money is very hard to get. I have another large encampment. That was last game, right? There's a large encampment in the middle of my settlemental game that I didn't take. Because I never had any money. Or food. In that game. Okay, so... Deliver. We get 3 people, 10 tools, 30 incense, 5 parts, 10 fabric, 10 bricks. That's good. It's really good. Press can make oil. Who needs it? Forester's Hut can make resin and crystallized dew off of fertile ground. Oh, there's some more fertile ground. Probably just make another plantation, though. Unless I really think I want metal. Metal can make tools. That's kind of a big deal. Make flour? Ah, yes, the press can make flour. Not very good, but it can. Have you been making planks this whole time? You have. Good work. Set the limit at 30, I guess. Make more planks, my friend. Let's queue up the second upgrade over here. Surround this harpy house with decorations. She'll regret it. Would need another warehouse over here, right? That's fine. Could actually get into the Forbidden Glade if we wanted to. And we can grab these with the harvester's camp. That's going to be good. More plant fiber production. Not that I really need it. But I might as well extract resources if they're here, I guess. Can turn it all into oil. And we're not at the oil limit yet. Okay, good. Let's going to be time to start sacrificing oil soon. I'm wondering if long-term oil sacrifice can pay off with a monastery find. I'm going to take this just in case. Bathhouse, okay. That's actually required for one of our orders. And it is a service building, so simply building it will give us global resolve. Ooh, 25% global production speed bonus, too, is an option. So we can put that here by our main hearth, and then we can go for tier 3 over here. So let's also get the appropriate decorations queued up. The center of town can all be decorations. Let's get some lovely cages. Let people know this is a great place to stay indefinitely. A couple pipes to nowhere. Sounds good. Okay, everybody's hard at work. Good for them. Delightful. 800 fuel, by the way. Love it. What are we doing over here? Guess we need that speed, after all. Let's hit the limit at 20 purging fire. I'm paranoid. We actually managed to get to 7 hostility. Good catch there. Are we so high on hostility? 9 woodcutters, that's why. Okay, well, that's not too bad. Although we're still at almost 5 hostility, even with no woodcutters. Because we have 32 villagers and a lot of glades. Duly noted. We're going to look for hostility reduction then. Because if we can't get it, it will be bad. Can also sacrifice stuff at the hearth, perhaps. I really am hoping we get the monastery or temple or whatever it is that gives you reward for having sacrificed stuff a lot. Yeah, we just need the impatience to rise. That's right. Okay, let's definitely not be at 7, hey? You 3 are fired. In fact, so are you 2. 5. That's still going to be minus 24? Oh, I see. Duly noted. That's it, part of the other problem. I forgot we had plus 90 from the Altar of Decay for another 2 minutes. I guess that's not so bad. Oh, and this got built too, so we just got a global resolve bonus. This thing is now giving 2 global resolve. But we are still really pissed off collectively. I don't have that many happiness modifiers for my people. That's part of my problem here. What the heck do I do? That's even worse. Guess the short answer is we sacrifice stuff. Although sacrificing 1 hostility level will not be enough. And that'll cost us hundreds of wood just to get through one storm. This is pretty shit. Oh, because it touched. There we go. Okay. Cue that up. Maybe we can lower our hostility temporarily here. Yeah, there we go. Cheats. Love the cheats. But again, that only gets me 1 layer of hostility down, and I need to be 2 down. Wolfman Goalie, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Definitely, Don't have enough for any beaver houses. You need help. Alright, that only produces half. Blech. Even worse. Okay, people are going to start leaving momentarily. Can I work with this? Probably not, huh? Twice. I know what happened. Yeah, there it goes down again. Leave this at 2. 3 would give me a brief buffer. Although we'll lose wood really quickly like this. But I think that's our best bet, is to sacrifice wood and then stop sacrificing wood in alternation. Also, having people leave slower means we have a bit more buffer time to work with, thanks to the bathhouse. Altar Decay is done in 27 seconds. Don't love this kind of finagling, but it's gonna work for now. Need 0 woodcutters currently. Could afford a couple during this process. Wish we had just a little bit less hostility via any mean, but this is fine for the moment. We are losing lots of wood, though. Stinky beavers aren't happy enough. Ooh. We favor either the beavers or the harpies. The other species will have their own issue. Alas. So we're going to have to sort out some better complex need stuff momentarily in order to avoid next season being a complete disaster. Got lots of coal at least. We can sacrifice some of that too, if necessary. Seconds. Okay, one more round. There we go. That should be good enough. Okay. So yeah, that cost us over 200 wood, which I don't love, but so it goes. 5 seconds, 17 seconds, should be fine. There we go. Oof. But there's always more wood. I mean, this map type is really plentiful on the wood, so I'm not too concerned by what we've just experienced. But we definitely, like I said, need to get a handle on some better food types. So let's consider jerky. Needs meat, which we don't have. That's part of our problem, actually, is that we seemingly have completely run out of skewers and jerky. Need meat, mushrooms. Can use berries. It's not good. Crap. Yeah, it does look like it might be Forbidden Altar time. I think I agree. We're in a big spot of trouble here. Forsaken Altar. Let's get the Forsaken Altar up. Although, I should have made that earlier. Pickled goods are easy to make. That's so. Is the field kitchen's the only way I can do that? Yes, we can make lots of pickled goods, you're right. That will help the beavers and the lizards. And I have to pay 25 oil as well. Every discovered Forbidden Glade lowers the hostility from dangerous and forbidden glades by 6, and from small glades by 3. So we'd have to open the Forbidden Glade, which we can do, actually. It's right here. I kind of like that. And then there's another Forbidden Glade, which we could use to get even more hostility control. This one is mostly about the +2 to wood production, which means we could sacrifice wood during the storm a lot more aggressively. That's not completely insane, actually. And we get bugs for jerky, too. That's right. You know what? Sure. I'll pick no quality control. Okay, so I don't need to go into the Forbidden Glade, then. Let's serve tea at the bathhouse if we want to. I'm going to start sacrificing oil at the lowest tier. We're just going to get a plus 25% production speed for everybody. Yes, of course. So I can make tools here, I just realized. That's good. We have... No, we don't have nothing. Ugh. Just have to deliver it? That's not too hard. We can also effectively store wood as decorations. That's true. Oh, I see. I need more barrels here. Yes, you can sort of store wood as decorations. Just need 10 more tea. Hard to get tea, though. There's no trader. This is definitely getting tricky. I feel like we have to cut into another glade pretty soon here. But that's only going to keep rising our hostility. Definitely worried. I think we got one more year, though, because of the wood sacrificing that I can do. Can't make a third hearth, unfortunately. Don't think I want any more people at this time. Seems like it'll only be harder to keep them happier if I do that. Let's just make as many planks as you can. Nice. Oh, we have fabric. I can always get rid of a harpy house, too. Chance of insects off the flax fields. No more parts. Okay, that's done. So, don't make jerky. Can we do porridge? Does anyone even like porridge? No, that's a fox and human thing. I do have some flour for biscuits, so sure, you can make biscuits. Keep the beavers and the harpies happy. And we're here for pickled goods, primarily. Please use berries for this. Don't like that I have to separately set these. Okay. That's too many people doing things they don't need to do. Could take more people. We talked about that, though. Don't do it. Don't freaking do it. So we get a whole bunch more Blightrot cysts this year. We'll have 3 Blight fighters on it, though. I think we'll be okay. We already did a situation with like 12 of them. How many do we actually have? 12, yeah. Yeah, yay for free coal, exactly. And it means that even when all of our wood gets deleted at the end of the storm, we're mostly fine. Guess I'll cut into this glade next? I don't know. Deeply unclear to me what our next move should be. Kind of panicking a bit. So this Hearth is now a district. Good. This Herbalist camp is done. Give me some mushrooms. You would allow patients to spike for hostility control. By just letting someone die, I guess is the way we do that. I'm not actually sure how we would increase impatience willingly otherwise. Really want one more blueprint. Wait, we're getting 0.24 per minute? Oh man, that's a lot of happy lizards, actually. Okay, if we can keep the lizards alone happy, this might work out okay. Good, they're making more stuff, too. Okay. This might actually be working. Could speed up trader. No, we can't, actually. There is no trader. We can't even make a trading post. Fun fact. Oh, this is just with nobody favored. Hello. Ah, there we go. Storm Forged Survivor Bonding. That will work. 3 global resolve, 25% villagers speed. That should be all we need. It's no heroic resolve or whatever it's called. Choose 2 blueprints from all unlocked blueprints. Hold on. That's also kind of nuts. Hmm. 2 blueprints, you say? I have so much clay. $47 planks, 16 bricks. Not much fabric, though. It's easy enough to make fabric. Let's start doing that. And bricks, too, actually. Let's make another crude workstation. Get the stuff first, though. I'm just thinking, because if we grab service buildings, important service buildings, like a tavern, for example, then we could have a chance of completing our rewards. Problem is, we don't actually have what it takes to make ale, right? Let me take a look at the thingy here. Recipes. Ale. We can make ale out of roots, actually. We don't have containers, though. We do have 2 choices from the altar available, but it's either or here. Might just take the survivor bonding, it's easier. But the blueprints could really let things work well. Wait, we can get the... No. What am I talking about? We get the freaking monastery, man. Obviously. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Do I want to kill stuff? I think I'll pay the blood price here. We're going to be able to lower hostility dramatically. I think that's worth it. Okay, let's try this. Pay with blood using the harpies. And pay the fuel price with machinery. Buy a Stormforged Cornerstone. So we want... What's it here? Is it Monastery or Temple? Sacrament of the Flame. Temple. This is the one. There could be nothing more sacred than a flame in a world soaked with rain. For every 300 seconds spent sacrificing goods in the ancient hearth, hostility is reduced by -20. So the more time we spend burning oil, the more this will accumulate. And we've already got -40 expected gain on it. And then probably Tavern, too. Two service buildings will be 4 global resolve. And, of course, the hostility control. So I think we just take both of these, hey? There's also the monastery, which, yes, gives -100 flat. Which is also quite good. Could get the meat farm. Take these 2. Temple. We go right here. And what is your other offerings, just in case? Meh. Every person who has religion. Although nobody actually likes religion, fun fact. Being able to educate the beavers and harpies could help, too. Fun fact. Okay, that is all, I believe. I don't need you. 3 harpies died, a cook, an herbalist, and a builder. Can I take more now? Oh yeah, and we're in the storm too. Which means I owe the oil too, yeah? That's just for hostility 4? Yeah, we're not getting out of that one. Okay, overall this looks pretty good currently. We should be able to control this. We have 451 wood, and we're allowed to sack all of it here. Oh, freaking shoot, though. Definitely meant to have 3 people manning that. That's not good. 13 cysts. Hopefully this is fine. Otherwise, we're going to have way more hostility than I'm ready for. This will do for the situation at large. We also need one more house. The sea marrow. I'm almost out of oil. I know what this means. Need another butcher. Double butcher. This is fine. Tons of coal. Harpy's leaving. Harpy's not leaving. We also have the press, that's true, but the press is not actually as good as the butcher is. This one's job is to make oil. Yeah, might as well sack all of the wood. We can stop sacrificing oil for the moment, I guess. That's not how that works. Oh, oil is not even being sacrificed anymore. Even better. Oh, and that even got rid of acid rain. That's nice. Very good. I think we're in better shape now. We're almost towards the end of the storm. Let's cut into this dangerous glade now. I guess I don't need to do that during the storm, do I? Guess not. Shortly after then. Almost out of wood? Okay. Slow your roll. It's gotta at least last until the end of the storm. Are 3 people in the bathhouse. Still waiting on a bunch of fabric here. Looks like that's just getting delivered now. Don't leave. Don't leave, you crazy harpies. Oh, we're out of wood, so the sack stopped. 20 seconds left, though. I think we're okay. Hey. No. Okay, good. Whew, that was close. Meat production increases by +1 every 25 times it happens. Sure, whatever. Seems fine. Do I not have 30 oil yet? Oh, this butcher's not connected to the water, huh? Use some more pipes. We do have enough metal to make pipes. Set limit of 6 on pipes. Okay, we no longer need 3 people on the blade post. There we go. Get some more wood going. This is being built. Expected gain -80. This is going to be single-handedly solving everything for us, I assure you. Get ready to sacrifice any oil. It does take 51 seconds for 8 oil to be made. The oats issue, yeah. I want my oats. We're gonna be out of pickled goods pretty soon, too, right? We don't have any more containers. Coats! Oh, that makes more sense. Coats. And oats. Alright, what's in here? Give me meat. That's not meat, that's more berries. Not thrilled with this. What do we got here? 6-pack of trade goods. 20 fabric is nice. 5 more ancient tablets. We have 7 ancient tablets, by the way. Freaking heck. And I guess I have to burn it down? Oh, no. Not this again. Oh, shit. Can I get the amber instead? Because I would strongly prefer. The scribe can make tools. That gets me 20 more amber. Yeah, so we can get the amber and the trade goods. Okay. We'll lose the bath. Well, actually, that's kind of important. What am I losing then? Don't need double crude workstation quite yet. Forget the foragers camp as well for the moment. Okay. Make tools. About 15 or whatever. You send this to the Citadel, my friend. Probably don't have enough people to actually pull anyone off for the manning of the temple. What we should do, though, is start sacrificing oil again. Get our production speed up. Looks good. Get some more efficiency in there. That probably interrupted their actions. That's okay. Plant fiber for days. Okay, we don't have long. I need to... This field kitchen can get deleted. Got it. Oil is helping with this. sure I'm going to be able to do this in time. To avoid the -1 impatience. I'm going to need 2 workers on this. More newcomers. Yes. Tools. Okay, that'll help. A little bit. But it's 2 minutes, 29 seconds on this. Followed by 7 minutes, 27 seconds on this. I don't know. Well, 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Get them to preload it, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it in time. Wait, I have Sea Marrow, though. I can burn Sea Marrow, and we can get it done. That'll work. And that's yet another thing to sacrifice, so the temple's going to get happier and happier. Speaking of... we have 229 wood now. That's a shame. Alright, let's... sack that a little bit, too. We need some more homes. We sure do. Let's see. Oh yeah, now we've got plenty of planks. Let's get some beaver homes. Delete these. And then we have another service building we didn't do, the Tavern. Let's get that online, too. Make that priority 1, actually. This looks a lot better than previous storms. I need a couple people on the Blight Post, though. This feels a lot better. Much, much better. Hey there, Black Kitten. We're playing without traders is our modifier here. No trading allowed. Did I see these before? Provisioner. No, we didn't see Provisioner. Or Stamping Mill can make 3-star pottery. Which would help with the pickled goods thing. Give me a Stamping Mill. Tavern can be another way to get global resolve. 3 people in the tavern is 3 global resolve. Minus 100 hostility from the temple and counting. It's my first time actually really using a temple effectively. Feels cool. Guys are all finished. That makes sense. Used all my metal. Fair enough. How many tools do I have left? Just enough to send this to the Citadel. Let's do it. What are we doing over here? For some reason, the clock hasn't started. You guys are too lazy. Now it has, and we need to keep burning the Sea Marrow. Okay. Good. Good. Dang it, lizards. No leaving. It's crazy to be using sacrifice this much. I wish it's like multi-stacked, but I don't think it does. As in each separate resource being burned separately counted for the temple, but again, I don't believe it does. Oh wait, no, yeah, sacrificing multiple resources at the same time will progress this effect's timer faster. Oh my goodness. Hey! Easy peasy. Good for me. And we still need to do this too. It does for sure. Well, that's awesome news. Resources you sacrifice in the Ancient Hearth burn longer for every impatience point you have. Cool. I've never used this perk before, but it's immediately awesome. That's great news. Do need more wood cutting going on. Too many people here. We're actually low on food. Concern. Much concern. Oh yeah, and we're done educating people too. Parts for that, huh? Don't need 3 woodcutter camps. Watch that to avoid burning through all of our sea marrow. Back to the right amount of fuel. Good. A few minutes till newcomers arrive. Don't have the ability to make another hearth. I could make scrolls at the scribe. Hold on. You can super duper... No, I can't do that at all. I need pigment or wine, huh? Awkward. Very awkward. Haunted Cellar could let us make wine. That's true, and I think we can actually deal with it for once. 3-star wine, 3-star pickled goods as well. And 3-star jerky. Wine just takes containers, which we'll have online with the stamping mills. So you know what? Yes, let's cleanse this thing. Is that enough time? It's only 3 minutes, 10 seconds? Yes, because we're burning the stuff. So yeah, that won't be too bad. Alright, you two stop. I need a builder. Reputation is happening. Make the harpies happy for a minute. Didn't give me anything. Just burn yet more sea marrow. Okay, so that completed, thankfully. Patience was avoided. Shift post is no longer required. Oh, that's where all my food went. That makes sense. Oh shit, I have a ton of copper bar production I can do. Pardon my French. Cool. Set limit of 50 pottery. More newcomers. With parts. It's the humans that like it. Alright, 3 harpies in the tavern. There's another 3 global resolve. Back to work at the Harvester's camp. We have more people than necessary now. That's alright. Wood gets used as fast as we're gathering it. Let's gather it faster. Can make more tools. So now minus 180 hostility from this temple. That's pretty insane. Global Resolve feels bad, but that's just the haunted cellar haunting us. Oh, and we're still favoring the harpies, apparently. Yeah, we're just getting minus 12 to everybody. Currently. There we go. These produce wine and pickled goods. So that means we don't want the field kitchen making pickled goods anymore? That's correct. No biscuits for me. Cool. How's it going, Philaxophos? Have I played Frostpunk? Yes, I did play Frostpunk briefly as one of our community-voted games. Long ago. I liked it okay. Don't need to burn sea marrow anymore, although it is still helping the temple. Minus 180. Hell yeah. Talk about hostility control. Cool. Okay, we're pretty good going into the storm here. Global happiness is still kind of iffy because we really never figured out how to food properly. We're just burning through it all. And there's still a lot of points left to win here, so I'm actually a little concerned. Sun and Diab with a prime sub in the 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Any other buildings I can make that I want? Oh yeah, we can have some haulers. I still find haulers to be really a huge pain, but we'll see what they choose to do. Let's just make sure we have disabled things I don't want to stock for, like pipes. I'll stock for pipes. I don't need them to do that. I'll stop buildings that I'm not even using. Kind of the worst. We can make some ale for the order at the scribe. I don't actually have enough ingredients for that, I don't think, but that could change. I'm getting more metals so I can make more tools. Worth the thought also. Okay, if I fire all the woodcutters, we're mostly fine. Harpies, then the lizards are pissed, but the lizards will take forever to go from 18 to negative. Grain for oil. Just realized you were doing that. Son of a gun. Alright, step up the oil sacrificing. I think that'll further count for this, hopefully. Yeah, sure feels like it. Cool. Alright, what's the next glade we're chopping into, then? Still need to keep pushing forward here. This one. Yeah, it's pretty nuts to get Temple to minus 200 here, and again, and counting. By the way, we have 200 coal stockpiled from the flame thing. We've gained 260 coal so far from Burnt to a Crisp, and we're not even halfway to victory. We're also pretty close to losing. So we better get some points quick, or we're toast here. I knew sacrificing lives to the lady might have been the wrong choice. But we should be able to zoom some reputation soon. We just have to have people be happy, right? It's not that hard. Surely that's not that hard. He's at 100, actually. Fiery Wrath again. Sacrifice resources burn even longer now. Okay, and everybody's actually into the blue. Yeah, we're fine here. We're going to gain tons of reputation very quickly now. Well, maybe not everybody. 0.95 per minute. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Guess I'll pick up Blueprint. Whatever. We win this year? I don't think we win this year. This is only 1-star tools, right? Yeah. This is year 9. Get even more Blightrot cysts this year. Yeah, we never got anything that could let us make clothes. Kinda nuts. How many parts do I have? Enough. This can make tea. Tea, incense, and biscuits. Really like the animation on the stamping mill. Stamping. Funny that it ended up next to the smithy with the same thing. No copper. Oh, that's right. I'm making tools, though. But we can make copper bars at the stamping mill, correct? That's correct. Lots of them. Let's make another stamping mill. Wow, I can't believe it took 4 minutes to cut into this. That's fine, actually. Blood flower will eat my food. Give 20 crystallized dew and otherwise be really annoying. Nothing major in here, just more plant fiber. Not that I needed more plant fiber. Oh, ale gets used, right? Yeah, shoot. My bad. Bummer. Okay, tea we can make. Biscuits would be nice. I don't think I can make flour, though. No. No, I don't. What have you managed to make? Wine is also getting drank, right? Yes. That's why the beavers are so happy. Cool. What's in the box? I guess the beavers alone can carry us to victory. Might take a while, though. Got 30 ale. 40 ale? Hey. I just need 10 more tea. Yeah, see, this is why I don't use haulers. This garbage right here. It's unacceptable. Oh yeah, that's where I can also pull my people from. Cool. Stupid haulers. Okay. Use the woodcutters. Use some wood. No, not like that. It's only 24 wood per minute. That's actually pretty sweet. We can just unfavor beavers. Yeah, the whole thing is the building is set to use. My problem is that they hold things to buildings that don't have people in them, which is, as far as I'm concerned, should not be behavior that occurs. If there's nobody working in the building, they should not be hauling stuff to the building. Oh shit, the blight post. I got distracted. Bitching about things, and now we're gonna lose. Damn it. That's not good. Although I don't think we're going to lose instantly. It's going to be a big impatient spike here. What do you got? Do I have the third pick yet? I do. Okay. Ah, that's not good. Blightfighter died. It's even worse. If that fills up again, we lose, actually, but I don't think it will. Only 14 cysts. It's fine. You mean the Hearth is not level 3? Yes, it is. Global Resolve. Are you okay? I think we're okay. We may not be okay. We're not okay. Can't believe that went off twice. Well, shit. That's my bad. GG, Twitch chat. GG. I think we had that easily as long as I had the Blight Fighters set up, but I got distracted by other details. My attention lapsed, and so it ends. GG. That's how roguelites be. If you let your guard down, you will perish. Don't love how that played out, but that's alright. I think I've learned my lesson with the no traders modifier. I'm not going to do these anymore. They're too much trouble for what you get compared to other modifiers, so I'll probably just blacklist this from being played again. Oh well. That is going to be it for today's stream Twitch chat. It's been a lovely Saturday storm. Gonna be back on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time, with some Spire, as well as something else on Tuesday. Coming up on Wednesday next week, we're going to be playing the full release of Cobalt Core. A little bit of Deck Builder meets FTL Faster Than Light. Going to be a cool time. Thanks for that gifted sub, Neutral Chaotic. We've also got a modded Spire Day coming up soon next week as well, so look forward to some of that also. Till then, Twitch chat, this is Baylor signing off, saying stay cozy, my friends, and have a good one. Till next time, toodaloo. Good night.